think we got her set up. Should be good. How we doing, Kelly? That was quick. All right, guys, we're just got set up, anchored up on our first spot. Yes, Chadwick, I know I'm late. We just got set up. We got the rest of the ladies with us. Let's see, come on. Everybody.
I'm not one of the ladies, but I'll say hi too.
Go over a little more that way for Marcia. There you are.
All right. Okay. And we have a bunch of moss that came in overnight out here. There's a ton of moss laying out here. Chad and Dee, if you're watching, you guys are going to have to come up here by this island dragon. You guys are going to have a ton of moss getting in your planer boards. I mean, a crazy amount of moss moved in overnight.
I get washed out of there.
What's going on, Matt? What's up, buddy? We just got anchored up on our first spot. We're going to try here just a little bit. We was here yesterday morning, and we hammered them early yesterday morning right here. But we're going to make a run probably about a half mile, close to a mile run after this. To some really super shallow water. Eric, where's it going on? Chad, I'm not in your spot. This whole freaking lake is not yours, butthead. Chris, what's going on, buddy? We'll see you in a few hours, guys. We're all up here in Mendota. We got Mark from Catfish Crappie, Betty Jean Cross, and Brandon. Chad and Dee are up here, and I got the Richard and Stephanie Cluck back here with me. My wife, they're all back here. We got rods everywhere, all over this boat, and we have caught a really mixed bag yesterday. We caught channel cat, northern pike, smallmouth, largemouth, a goggle eye. Reddy, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we caught we had a crazy mixed bag of fish yesterday. It was insane the amount of mixed bag we had. The one thing we really wanted to catch too was a walleye. Richard had one like literally at the freaking boat, and it came off. But it is a new day, so we
It's gonna happen today, man.
It's gonna happen today. Like I said, we're in about 4 foot of water right now, guys. It's not real deep. We're anchored up. We have cut sucker. What's going on, Brian, brother? Greenwell. So we got cut sucker using for bait and bluegill. Is what we're running right now. Like I said, this is the first spot we tried yesterday morning, and we got on fish, almost immediately. So we're going to try here, but the water temperature was like 58 degrees yesterday morning, and it's warmed up into the 60s already. So these fish are making a big push back up in the shallow water. So we're not going to stay here, but in about we might give this a half hour, maybe top. Then we're going to guys are going to go on a boat ride with us, and we're going to make a long run up into the bay and get in some really insanely shallow water. But yesterday was a great day. Richard got Monday he got his first pike, but yesterday he got a 38-inch northern. Just an absolute tank of northern. Stephanie caught her PB channel cat, 17-something pounder.
17.49.
17.49. And my beautiful wife caught her PB bass and her first northern pike yesterday. Everybody in the boat caught northerns yesterday, and we had a couple break-offs. We had a couple fish break us off yesterday. And one my wife had was an absolute tank of a northern. So, but guys, let's see if we can't get on some fish, y'all. We're anchored up kind of the same scenario as yesterday, a little bit closer in, but we're out just a little farther. So, that and yesterday, y'all, I'm sure a lot of you guys were watching live. Chad and Dee Fields both put PB channel cats on the boat. dragging baits. And actually, they're about, probably 300, 400 yards from starting to drag baits. But the only thing I'm worried about them today is there is a bunch of moss guys moved in. Let's see. I don't know if y'all can see it. You kind of see that layer of moss out there? That's Chad and D way, way out there. They're getting ready to start dragging some baits. And a bunch of moss moved in. So I don't know if that might really hinder them as far as trying to drag bait. Big Skip, what's going on, buddy? And they are dragging with the FOA rod. Chad and D got the FOA rod drag, and they perform outstanding for us. We've got a hodgepodge rod. Me and the wife, we're running all Mad Cat rods. Steph and Richard have got Muddy Rivers. They've got some Paula Smith rod. They've got the Hellcat. They've got a little bit of everything.
Rocking my Uncle Lou's.
And Richard is rocking the Uncle Lou's too. He's got a couple Uncle Lou's out. So we've got a hodgepodge of equipment out. And we're running, like I said, use sucker and Matt. Okay, we're literally sitting in like maybe 3.5, 4 foot of water right now, and we are getting ready to go even shallower. It's trust me, this goes against everything I'm used to in catfishing. I don't never ever fish this shallow water. I mean, guys, it's so bad when these freaking channel cat are hit a lot of times. You hear this big old massive splash. Uncle Lou, they are outstanding. I love my. I use them for my kayak. I absolutely love them. I can't. Best rods I've ever used on my kayak. And they're strong. And I've caught some monster fish from Uncle Lou's guys, and they beating that, and they look good.
Hey, Uncle Lou rods catch PB pike. Ask
Yes.
me how I know.
Richard caught his PB Northern Pike on an Uncle Lou rod. And I mean, guys, it was absolutely crazy. I wish we would have been live yesterday morning. Richard hooks into this big old freaking Northern. He's fighting it. I grab the net. I'm trying to net this thing. Also, one of my rods just gets absolutely smoked. And we doubled up on a big old channel cat and a big old Northern. Oh, that's right. Where's your FOA rod? Well, Freddie, you can send me one. But yeah, we're out here, and like I said, we just anchored up out here in the bay. We're gonna see if these fish are out here because we're a little earlier than we normally are. Well, the last couple years, because me and Betty, Jean, and Brandon were discussing this yesterday. We're catching these big males up here, but they're not all like swole up like they are in a lot of years when we come up here. So with just a touch early, but it's warmed up big time. These fish are making the push into shallow water. So like I said, we're gonna fish here in a little while, and if we don't get enough crack-a-lacking, we will make the run. You guys will go on a boat ride with us, and we will get up into some shallow water. Nubby, what's going on? River rats. What the heck you got on? Trying to get us. Richard and Steph getting her got the little tiny whisker seeker, some worms. There's some monster carp out here, guys. I mean, so this is where we got laid up. We got rods. Looks like we're fishing with pontoon Jody out here with all these freaking rods sticking everywhere. So.
You pair of dikes. You gotta cut that.
So.
Jerry?
Yeah.
You got a pair of side cutters or dikes or anything?
No, I don't, buddy.
Okay.
No,
I
not
have pliers,
actually.
I might be able to break it off.
What do you got going on?
Oh, this little whisker stick got the big old heavy line and stuff on it. And every time you try to throw that hook holder, it line wraps around.
Oh,
it.
okay.
It a dead
Oh,
stop.
that little, yeah.
It drives me crazy.
Dang. Hang on a second.
It's okay.
All right. But like I said, we're going to try here. Pure Blood Prepper. We are at Lake Mendota. We're in Lake Mendota, Wisconsin. This is the third year we made the like 6.5 hour drive up here. And we come up here for one reason only, and that is to chase these big old freak nasty channel cat that are up here. Like back home, you catch channel cat, a 10-pounder, it's a pretty solid fish. It's a pretty solid fish. But up here, what was the smallest one we caught yesterday?
What's that?
channel cat?
11 and a half.
11 and a half was the smallest one we caught.
We're gonna have to put more weight on.
And we caught 2 of them that were in the 18-pound range yesterday. We had some 14, some 16-pounders. And we just had a absolutely great day. The weather was crap yesterday, y'all. The girls, including myself and Richard, we were miserable yesterday morning. It was cold, windy. Today we got bright bluebird skies. The water looks like glass out here, guys. Look at this. It just looks like absolute glass out here. So, like I said, we're going to fish here for a little while. And then we will make the run here in a little bit. Like I said, we're going to try this spot. Because this is where we started yesterday. And hopefully we can get on some big old channies here, guys. Then we're going to make a big old long run up into real shallow water, guys. We're going to be going underneath a couple bridges and stuff. And trust me, it's a whole different world of fishing. Big Skip, what's going on? But like I said, we're going to give this just a little while. And just got a little bitty bump. But usually when these fish hit, guys, they're not screwing with it. These channel cat, they usually just absolutely hammer it. But now these northern pike up here, they will a lot of times they'll just kind of beat on it. And you'll think you have a bullhead or something, and you roll down, and it'll be a big old freaking northern pike. So, ooh, big old something just rolled up out there. Yeah, we got a bunch of big carp and stuff rolling around us too today. And here's the crazy thing, guys. Too, we're throwing cut bait. We're throwing nothing but cut bait, and we have caught 5 largemouth so far. And a bit smallest one might have been like 3.5 pounds, and the biggest one almost 5, all on cut bait. It's crazy. We're catching big old largemouth, some really nice quality largemouth on cut bait. It's just crazy. So.
What happened?
What's going on, Jody? Yeah, we're anchored up. Chad and D Fields, they're dragging baits. They love dragging them baits. That's what they did all day yesterday. Mark, Catfish Crappie, he anchored up a little bit yesterday, but he was dragging baits. Betty and Brandon, they dragged some baits for a little bit yesterday morning, but then they end up anchoring up. They were anchoring up. And so that's kind of our what we do on this boat. We anchor up because we got so many people up. So, all right, guys, we need a hit. We need to get this morning rocking and rolling. Jody said the FOA rods make good skipjack rods. I can see that. I'm actually going to buy another rod just for skipjack fishing, but it's going to be around like an 8 or 9 footer, just for just to get a little more distance, so I can get more distance. So.
Are you facing you?
Yep.
Okay.
Water lemonade.
Lemonade.
Most importantly, I did bring about 16 Debbie cakes. So.
Yes, we've got the zebra cakes. We've got the little Debbies.
We got the nutty bars. We got the fancy fudge.
Yep. We got snack cake galore on the Richard Cluck boat. So I wasn't able to get my boat ready for this trip. I had some issues with the title, but I got that taken care of. So we'll be on the river before long in my rig. So God, I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost probably we haven't had a hit yet.
Okay.
Like yesterday morning, it was almost immediate. Fluger got some really nice rods and reels. You have to get the combo. Matt, I do love the flugers for crappie fishing. Actually, I own several of them. I use for crappie fishing, and they do. And actually, the reel I use is a Lose speed cast. Is what I use. That's my skipjack reel, and I've actually got it in the boat with me. And I was throwing a drop shot yesterday while we was anchored up, and I did catch a decent little smallmouth on that. And we were throwing a spinner baits and stuff while we was anchored up, trying to get some of these northern to get on it. Miss Tanya, how you doing? She's working and listening. Weed Hopper, how we doing? Yeah, I love the flugers for they're great crappie reel, panfish reels are outstanding for that. So, boys and girls, this is a massive difference from yesterday morning. It was cold, windy, spitting just a little bit of rain. It was miserable. It was miserable fishing yesterday. But the fish was great yesterday morning. Oh.
You got a clicker on that one?
Yeah, got the clicker set. The line
I
kind of.
love. I never use a clicker. I haven't in a long time. I loved hearing that clicker going off yesterday, man.
Yeah,
That one that
yesterday.
took that giant run, that was
Oh man,
sounded awesome.
I always usually keep my reels locked down, guys. But I have one of the rod holders. Matter of fact, right here, the way it's positioned on the boat, I can't get the rod straight up, so I got it straight out, and I got the clicker engaged. And man, I'll tell you what, it's been a long time since I've ran a clicker in a reel, but I ran my clickers yesterday. And I had a couple different fish hit this one rod, and I mean, it sounded like it was getting murdered when the fish just take off. I mean, and the great thing, I could have my back to it, and all of a sudden you just hear that thing, and boy, everybody in the boat would just spin around like, "What's going on?" And sometimes these freaking channel cat will hit so hard up here, you'll hear the takedown. You'll hear the rod like bounce in the rod holder and get slammed down. Hey, Steph, Matt wants to know: is there any gar in this lake?
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I'm sure I'll catch them.
You know what? We've never seen one. I don't think there is. I don't think we had a local say yes, but I don't think there is. But there's like muskie, there's pike, walleye, yellow perch, white perch, channel cat, brown bullheads. Mark caught a couple monster bullheads. Sunfish King, welcome in, welcome in. And let's see, we got smallmouth, we got largemouth. Let's see, walleye. Uh, there's a type of herring that's called a lake herring in this lake. And and goggle eye, we caught some goggle eye yesterday evening too. So, and of course, there's bluegill. There's some monster bluegill, yellow perch in here. Dave, what's going on? But yeah, locals are very tight-lipped about the bluegill on here. They like Mark was actually talking to a gentleman at a bait shop yesterday. Say, hey, where's the bluegill at? Because you need to catch some more bait. And more or less, the guy said he'd rather get killed than give up his bluegill spots on this lake. I know, if I remember correctly, I think the first year we came up, Chris and Telly were trying to catch some bait. And I think it was Telly, she caught an absolute freak. Chris, I'm trying, brother. We're trying. We're actually, Chris, you probably know where we're at, buddy. This little rock island, that's where we're at here in the bay, right here. And we sat up here yesterday and did good. Like I said, we're not going to be here real long because we did really well here yesterday morning. We wanted to try it, but the water temperature has come up considerably since yesterday morning. So here shortly, we're making the run up into the up there. You guys are going on a boat ride with this. It'll be a little slow running because we're gonna be literally getting into like foot and a half of water. So you got to trim the motor up and just kind of idle along. So, but we wanted to give this an honest shot before we took off because normally this bay out here, it's hot. It's killer. It's absolutely killer. But normally we usually have about another 400 yards, really tight to the bank, fishing. So Betty and Brandon, yeah, we're gonna be heading back your guys' way here in a little while. And Betty and Brandon did really good yesterday. They did really good, but those two have got it going on. They were using the catfish and carp rods for like 10 pound yesterday test, catching these big old monster channel cat. And I know they had an absolute blast doing it on that light tackle. That's one good thing about this lake. There's no like logs stick up, so you can use some fairly light tackle uh, to catch these channel cats. Just as long as you have a good drag system and know how to play them, you can get on them. J Dog, what's going on, buddy? What is going on? Well, like I said, we're gonna give this a little while. Like I said, then we're gonna make a run, but yeah, I'm actually gonna break it. Where we're gonna be heading later is full of giant carp, and that's kind of why one of the reasons I think those channel cat get up in the shallow water besides spawning. These carp start spawning, and these channel cat are sucking up them eggs. And but there's carp like everywhere. I'm sure when we get back there, we get the camera. Big old carp just rolled off our side there.
Yeah, I'm seeing a couple rolling out
And Richard was marking a ton of fish on his on the graph, but I imagine a lot of them were probably these carp. So carp are fun.
here. It was loaded. About 40, 50 feet to our right. When we pulled up here, there was carp running everywhere.
Oh, Chad and D are getting they're dragging right through that
Right
mess.
that
Dang. Here, y'all want to check that out. That's Brandon Cross. That's his first fish of the morning. Look at
Holy
that.
cow.
Look at that toad, guys. Look at that.
Monster.
Just look at it, would you? Here, babe.
I bet NJ's in here looking at it.
Oh, yeah. NJ, he's our catfish. Adam, what's going on, buddy? Uh, Adam from Cat Claws, he'll be up here. I believe Thursday. He's gonna be up here Thursday, Friday. We have got to pill out Friday morning. We're gonna fish today. Either this evening or tomorrow. We'll be live on Richard's channel fishing too. But we have got to leave Friday. Our oldest daughter is getting her nursing pants. She's graduating nursing school, so we got to head back to Missouri for that. So. Yeah, Chad and D, like I said, I'm kind of spinning this around here. They're dragging right. That's them out there dragging baits. They're coming right through that moss. They do not care. And we're anchored up right now. We're in kind of a hard sandy bottom right now. But where we're going to be heading, guys, here in a little while, we're talking like the nastiest mud you can imagine. And when I'm saying shallow, guys, I'm like you can like see the bottom in the boat. You can literally see the bottom. It's so freaking shallow. So trust me, it's wild. Fish for these channel cat in a super shallow water. It goes against everything I like. As far as catfishing, is what I do. I don't ever fish water that shallow.
It's crazy, dude. I go from fishing 4 mile an hour current seam in 75 foot of water to a flat calm in a foot and a half. It's nuts. It goes against everything I know about catfish. But these channels up here are just a whole different ballgame, man. But I tell you what, you can't beat the fight. These things. Yesterday I caught what was that, a 18.5 or
Yep.
something like that, 18.3, and we was anchored in about 2 foot of water. Well, they can't go down, so they got to run left and right. Man, they make these big wild runs and pull and drag, and they start tail dancing like bass. It's pretty awesome. I'm ready to do a little more of that today.
Yes.
I actually got out a little spinning rod for. I got some corn and some crawlers on it, man. I kind of want to catch one of these big old carp on that light, like 10 pound test. That'd be fun. Steph's got her little whisker stick out, loaded up for carp. That'll be fun.
whisper in my ear and remind me that we're live when I start reeling that in, by the way, so I don't sound like.
All right. I can't believe none of us even got hit yet. That's,
I know that's, yeah. Like I said, they may have made a
they
big
may have
push.
made a big push up further up. We
What's
say
the
we give
water
it
temperature?
20, 30 minutes.
Yep.
What's the water temperature?
Water temperature's like 58 right here.
Oh, dang.
We ain't going anywhere yet.
If y'all see
That
that
was
big
right
of
over
something
Marsha's
big
line.
just
That was
rolled
right
up.
over her line on that pole. Better get ready, Marsha.
Yeah. Well, that and Chad D, they're dragging bait, so they're going to cover a lot of ground. They covered a lot of ground yesterday, and they were on them hot and heavy early in the morning, but then I think everybody hit a bit of a lull yesterday. Midday, it got really, really slow.
Okay.
And then everybody started picking up a few fish a little later in the day. But yeah, later in the day, it got tough. It got really tough yesterday for a bit. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful out here, guys. Just Martin, what's going on, buddy? I'm not sure what the time zone difference is right now, but I know it's got to be late for Martin.
I think they're like 8 hours ahead of us.
8 hours ahead of us. Okay, so it's a evening for Mr. Martin. And boy, the great thing about the week, guys, there's literally nobody. I'm looking at way, way over there. This area they call it Governor Nelson. I see some walleye, guys, way, way over there. And literally in the area of the lake we're in, not another soul. Miller time.
What's up, Cody?
Yeah, it's like there's not another soul out here, guys. It's just, it's great.
She did.
It started a new one that Wednesday.
So I'd say getting toward the end of the week, we're gonna start seeing a lot more folks. Probably tomorrow, Friday, we'll start seeing some. Which, like I said, we're not gonna fish Friday at all. Maybe early morning might try a little bit. We gotta get the road pretty early. So
I don't even know how they stay in the air. It looks like it's about to just fall out of the air, man.
It just took off.
Oh,
It just took off.
Really?
It was like this at first, and then now it's slowly like balancing out.
Big old air jet just took off. Because we're up here next to the capital of Wisconsin,
I was
Madison.
gonna say, that's weird.
And there's like airports and everything.
Look at
It's like,
It's doing
you
a
got
huge
to see her
survey.
not in the background. Way back there, the Capitol. You can actually see the Capitol building way out there. You can see the Capitol building way out there. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. It's absolutely beautiful. And it's just crazy because everything at home is fully leafed out, bloomed. Here, it's getting green, but everything's just starting to bud. We caught 10 yesterday, J-Dog said. One being a 30-pound flathead. Nice, J-Dog. Nice. Love a big old flatty. Haven't at home, haven't scored on the flatheads yet. The water's been really, really cold yet. But I imagine now it's been like 80-something degrees the last few days since we left. So that river temperature is coming up. And I'd say here, which I'll be back on the river probably Saturday. I would imagine it's coming Saturday. I'll be back on the river. And then Sunday, of course, we got Mother's Day, so it'll be a full day of hanging out with my beautiful wife. So, babe, you got anything you want to say, camera? She said no. Very, very camera shy. 7-hour drive for Greenwell. Greenwell, next year you gotta come, dude. Like I said, we're 6.5 hours, so I'm gonna be on another half hour for you, buddy.
Dude, I'm 9.
9, yeah, Richard. It's 9 hours for Richard. So, and I'm pretty sure it's a lot further than that for Betty, Brandon, and Chad D. I think it's a haul. So, one of you girls are not holding your mouth right or something. Because these fish are not, There's NJ. We were just talking about you, buddy.
He was busy looking at it.
You would love it. Like yesterday.
NJ's in here? Unreal.
Yeah. Unreal. We put two 18-pounders on the boat, our boat yesterday. Chad and D got a couple fish in the mid-20s. The Crosses got a couple fish right in the 20s. So
Chad got a new PB yesterday.
Chad and D both got new PBs, and Stephanie got a new PB of 17.
Richard got a PB pike.
Yep, Richard got a PB pike of 38 inches. So it was and my wife got a PB pike and a PB bass yesterday. So it was a heck of a day of fishing. Greenwell, who's gonna pay for gas?
Could you imagine a whale?
Buddy, yeah, trust me,
I'm serious.
it's hurt hauling the boat and everything after, yeah, it's whew. But you make that Mike Greenwell money, man. You got your big time YouTube guy. You got that money, Mike. Paul, what's going on, buddy? So, well, we're keeping on Chad and Deer just right off the side there. Kind of cruising along, kind of watching them. And that with them dragon baits covering ground, that's going to tell us a lot. Chad and D so far between Monday and yesterday, and they've caught 140 pounds of channel cat with a 9-pound average. And also, guys, last 3 years coming up here, this is our third year. I don't think anyone out of our group has caught like a dink channel cat. Honestly, I don't think these smaller channel cat come up in here because they're coming up here to spawn. And I just don't think, like, the fish that are not mature, they don't come up in here. And plus, I imagine these big old freaking monster channel cat would demolish a small channel cat, would eat them probably. So
I think the smallest one we caught last year was mine, and it was still 11 pounds. That still wasn't no dink.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, like I said, we're not going to give this too much long. We're going to be making a move here shortly, guys. So, because honestly, I think we should have been hit by now.
Yeah, I think so. If they was going to be doing something, they done did it. Well, it's warming up quick.
It is. I'm gonna be shucking out of this hoodie real quick.
It's 8:02. How much longer do you want to give it?
Let's see. It's 8:02. Let's give it to 8:10.
All right.
8:10, and we're gonna make a move, guys. It'll be a little bit of a run. NJ, cut sucker and bluegill is what we've been catching the pike on. And we've got an NJ. We've caught 5 largemouth up here all on cut bait, and the smallest one might have been 3.5 pounds, and the biggest one was just a touch under 5, all on cut bait. Hillbilly. So, Mendota. We're in Wisconsin. And here's the crazy thing, guys. I mean, me and Richard, while we're anchored up, we were throwing spinner baits, throwing some soft plastics. Couldn't get a bass to bite, but they wanted to suck that cut bait up off the bottom.
That's nuts. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, and it was like the first day me and Richard come out, we were sitting there. We got up here fairly late Monday, so we really didn't get a whole lot of fishing in. And we caught 3 largemouth that day, every one of them on cut bait. And we thought it was bullheads hitting because they just barely would hit. Except for one, he actually slammed it in the northern. But everything's been on cut bait, guys. Everything. Except for one smallmouth I did catch yesterday on a drop shot rig.
I did catch it first pike on a spinner bait.
Yep, did catch a pike on a spinner bait. And now last year I was throwing a spinner bait and caught a handful of pike on a spinner bait last year. And actually where we're heading, from what I'm hearing, they're catching there's a ton of pike have moved back up in there. So guys, you guys might get to see a little pike action today too. So
come hell or high water, I'm going to catch a walleye. It's going to happen.
He wanted to complete our trifecta. Like so far as species. Oops. All right, guys. Speaking of pike, look at that. Brandon Cross with the freaking pike.
Holy cow, that's a good one too.
Big old tank pike. Look at that, guys. So,
yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's 8:10.
Yep, 8:10.
All right, guys, we're going to reel some baits in. Oh,
Right.
Chadney. All right, I'm going to try to spin way over here. Here, Chad, you're fish on. Sound like Brian B. over there. Fish on. All right.
Hey, it looked like a good one, too.
Looks like a good one. Got the old FOA rod. Freaking tanked over, boy.
On a pointer board, too, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Get him, D!
Get him, D. D is on. Come on, girl.
Oh, she's doing the rod dance.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're juggling rods.
We'll have to lay everything down for going under that bridge.
Yeah. All right, she's got it at the boat. She's got it at the boat. It's thrashing, going crazy.
Got him.
Got him. Got her in the net. Woo! In the net.
Go D.
Go D. Go D. It's your birthday. Go D.
Just going crazy here.
Dang, did you come in with that no bait?
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second, babe. Well, I thought you had a little bump on that thing. It kind of bent over, but never did. All right, the wife just reeled in one of her rods, no bait, fishing on credit out there. I'm a horrible husband.
Is NJ still in here? NJ, you'd be so proud of me, buddy.
Oh, Jesus.
Got the old crawlers and corn trick going on for these carp.
Oh, immersion. It almost hit me in my face.
Nice one.
That was so pathetic. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I know. I can just leave these in my holder. Oh,
Suck the gut pocket right out of that one.
Huh?
Suck the gut pocket right out of that one.
Suck in there.
Good.
Nowhere. Tried. Thank you. I appreciate the try. Try. Cut off.
That goes where it's going nowhere.
Yeah, we're going to go under the bridge, so we have to leave these in.
All right, guys, we're making a run.
All
Might
right.
get a little noisy. We're gonna fire the motor up. So I got a big old cartridge roll up there. All right, so we're gonna make a little run, guys. We're gonna be running probably close to a mile, and we're gonna have to idle a lot of it just to the fact that the water gets really, really shallow. Look at this island. Got some pelicans sitting out on this island over here. So, but promise you, we're gonna get some fish, guys.
We're in like 1.9 feet water.
So we're not gonna do another. What episode we on, Richard?
40. 44 maybe.
44. This will be episode 44 of the River Rats.
I think so. 44, 45.
44, 45 episodes. No skunk. That is not going to happen today, guys. We are going to. Yep. Got the Mad Cat shining, boy. Woo! Here we go. Off to the races. Coming down. Catfish and greens. Welcome in. All right. Now we got to kind of slow down idle because we're getting into some like crazy shallow water, guys. When we get a little shallow off spin the camera, you might actually be able to see the mud coming up out of the back behind the frog. NJ's gonna eat some leftover Chinese for breakfast and watch his hammer some channel cats. We gotta take a nap.
That's what I'm talking about. That sounds like a good day.
Man, Nebby, I would love to come up to North Carolina, but like I said, we've got a Florida trip coming up in August, so we can't afford it. I don't have that Chad Fields money where I can go 5,000 places in the course of the year to go fishing. So, you know. Oh, yeah, look at that, guys. Look at the freaking mud coming up. That's how shallow it is. So,
Yeah, it's 1.4 feet right here.
we're in 1.4 foot of water right now. So. And here's the crazy thing. We're going to get up here. We got to go through like a little harbor area. And it's like crazy. Now, when you get out in the main lake, there's like 100 foot of water out in the main lake. Yeah. It's, you're going to see some sailboats and a few pleasure boats tied up. So it's a little crazy. Yeah, man, NJ is a little crazy not having Danny up here. Oh, wow. Chad, brother, why you got to be like that? Chad said, D said, bite me. Hey, man, Chad, I know, I'm sorry, your OnlyFans page helped pay for the trip. I just can't bring myself to get an OnlyFans page, you know, to pay for my expenses. But you are a sexy man beast, so work it, baby. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of wildlife up here, guys. A lot of turkeys up here. Been seeing some whooping cranes, muskrats, pelicans, a lot of ducks, geese. Haven't seen any deer yet. Kind of surprised. Me and Richard were talking about. Haven't seen no deer yet. We've seen some arctic terns. There's just a lot of good variety of wildlife. You know what? I think this lake is a little lower than it was last year. I think it is lower. You got 90 ounce on your phone?
Yeah.
Nice. We may have to pull the old when we get up there in the Cherokee. Last year we found that little pocket up there where we was at, and that little 2-foot stretch of water right there in the. So we'll try to anchor. We'll have to anchor the boat straight this way, I think, so we can. Maybe supposed to themselves make better than tent. Ah, you funny, D. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, Chad put a TikTok up of my fat butt trying to get out of a little like a tiny tent. Me and the wife, we messed up. We got a 4-man and we have a 10-man tent. And we're like, oh, we'll take the 4-man. We don't need the 10-man because the 10-man is absolutely ginormous. So we set this thing up, and well, we bought like this massive air mattress, like a double-decker air mattress. This thing is the cat's meow. And once we got it played up, it took up like the entire tent. And when we climb in there, we're literally only like a 1.5 feet from the ceiling. But if we stayed warm though, it's been a little chilly up there at night. Then secret TV in the house. Alright guys, we're rolling.
Jeremy Coblin.
Okay.
Jeremy Coblin. Or
Coblin?
however Cody says it.
We're rolling up and got a bunch of shoreline houses, all these marinas, boats. And we actually came up here yesterday and Richard had a side scan on. There was a bunch of crappie up underneath these docks. And we didn't stop and fish for them. We probably should have. I've got some crappie here, so does Richard. So we're gonna go under some neat little bridges and stuff here in a little while.
She said they had a 2-story pontoon, and it was like a party pontoon, slide on it and everything. I was like, what?
Would I be considered no weight
She said it
speed?
was the coolest thing ever. I was like, I've never even seen one close. And then I wonder if they have like
May I have small, please?
if it's just
Have
not
some
that
more,
tall, if they just lifted their boat up a little bit. Maybe the boat's not 2 stories,
They
the
will.
boat's just tall.
Right there. Got some coffee. A little coffee for the ride. And we got the old camp stove back
Today's
in.
already
Got the
coming out.
percolator coffee pot.
But
Straight cowboy coffee, y'all.
all the other days
Good
were not.
strong
Can't
coffee.
beat it, brother. Can't beat it. Yeah, check out these sailboats.
Yeah. Here, let me spin this thing around. Really set like a sailboats out here. It's a real touristy. I guess a lot of locals.
There's a pile of crappie right there in that cut.
Really.
Yeah, a pile of them.
Stephanie. Wave to everybody. Got a Stephanie Club. Babe, you want to wave to the camera? The lady's a little camera shy.
Dude, there's crappie all under them docks.
Matt, I already took care of that first thing this morning, buddy.
Yeah.
Yep, I already took care of the morning constitutional first thing. Had 4 or 5 cups of coffee. And y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I chew tobacco and put that in, and I'm right with the world.
It's pretty cool. I can see all them dock supports on the side scan. There's fish piling up all around.
I got that. That's the one I got, the Garmin. It's got a side scan on it too.
Man,
I've got to
Yep.
learn all
The
that.
only reason I really just had to have side scans, I want to be able to look under them barges that's tied up, see them old flatheads laying up under there. But yeah, I just wanted to be able to look under them barges and see if there's anything cool. That can help find like schools of moon eye and stuff.
Yep.
Like they have tree lines everywhere. Like half the tree
It's gonna get really narrow here in big guys. It's gonna get really narrow.
I'm trying so hard to throw them, but it's just not.
We got to go under a couple bridges, and one of them is really, really low. I might have to take the camera down off the thing, or else because it might take off the camera because like I've got a duck, so
like dark houses.
You got a little
Like
shallow
white
right
windows
there.
have no idea. It's so pretty. That one though, the one you like, that was my second one.
You got it for like
I love
1.4.
gray, so that one.
Everywhere there's a cut in between those
Right?
dots,
Navy
you know,
blue
there's
with
like a
white
section
windows.
here, section
That
there.
looks so
Everywhere there's a little cut, it's just
I
plumb full of
love
crappie.
that. I'm so excited.
Almost makes you
I
want to
can't
stop
wait
there
to
with a
the
bobber.
bridge, though.
Find out the bad thing, I've got one rigged up with a bobber on it.
We're gonna hang to the right, correct?
Yeah.
If I remember right, yeah.
Got some real nice houses
What's
and
this
stuff
for?
along here, guys. I got the kayak canoes. Got some cobra chickens swimming around out here. Dang geese.
The old Cobra chickens. Dude, they got an aerator going.
What graph are you running, Richard?
It's a Lowrance 5TS triple shot. So a Lowrance triple shot.
Okay. I got a little catfish line on my phone screen from yesterday, guys. It's kind of hard to see, y'all.
This does traditional side scan and down imaging.
Okay.
Down scan, whatever. A little warmer up here, dude. Water's 65 degrees, you know.
Freaking scum on the water.
It's got to be pushing it out of that
It has
water.
to be. I hope it ain't like a freaking weed mat up there. That's gonna suck.
Dude, it's 65 degrees water.
Well, okay. Well, this type stuff, we're not have to worry about a bait getting to the bottom, but it's gonna be all over our lines and crap. And I know. Morning, ma'am.
That's so funny.
I know Betty and Brandon yesterday, I think they had to stop and get weeds out of the crop yesterday. Old
Well, I was in the living side.
old cruiser craft.
Oh, watch out, bro.
I'd be down for that.
Where are you going? Morning.
Morning, sir. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll make it.
All right, guys, check this out. Look at all these swallows, barns, these chimney swifts. We've got these nests built into the.
That's really cool. Look at all they all got chicks in there.
Yep.
That was my favorite part of this trip. I love doing
Matt,
There's a hole right under there.
yeah, Richard and Steph do have some cat bobbers. He threw one. They threw one a little bit yesterday. No luck.
We're gonna hit it
Actually,
again up here, though. We're gonna
up
try
here?
another one.
We're definitely. They're probably going to put some on up here because, like I said, it gets insanely shallow, guys. So, and like I said, this is not anything like back home. Like shallow for me is like 6, 7 foot. That's like shallow. That's shallow as I usually fish at most.
Oh, I forgot we get to go under that one too.
Oh,
Greenhead.
greenhead mallard sitting on the dock. All kind of wildlife.
Remember last year, right here's where I hooked into whatever the heck that was.
Yeah, it
Ended
is.
up breaking off. Man, I wish I could have seen what that was. That had to either be a giant pike or it was like a foul hook carp. Because the way it was fighting, it almost felt carpy. There's some folks fishing there on the bridge, or are they working on the bridge?
Yeah,
it is.
working. Look at the current coming out here. This one looks like a majesty. But
That's
we're
where
thinking
Josh
blue
was
cat though
fishing
too.
last year.
Yeah, Josh was right in that hole right there,
Uh-huh.
catching pike.
He was trying to look. He was using his iPilot trying to stay right here in this little current.
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, they're building a brand new bridge, guys, too. They just built a brand new bridge right here. We got a train trestle we're getting ready to go under.
Dude, it dropped from 1.4 to
Calf
24
Dreams, we're
feet.
working on it, buddy. We're making a run way up into this creek arm, and we're going to be anchoring up here shortly. And we're
Ain't
going
that
to be
crazy?
so.
Dude, it just dropped from 1.4 feet to 24 feet.
Yeah.
And now back to 5. That's insane. There's this big hole there. I guess it's a washout, maybe, or where they dug that
Probably
bridge.
dug this out for these bridges. We're going to get on. We're going to get on, guys. Got more of these chimney swifts, guys. Try to angle you guys up so you can see them. Yeah, got the little chick sticking out of the head down there.
Hey, there's the pet swimming area. There's dogs down there.
Yeah.
I bet that's seriously what that is. There's a swimming area just for dogs.
Dogs. I sure wouldn't be swimming in it.
That's not. No, I wouldn't be swimming in this little marsh.
Yeah.
There ain't no bottom to that mud, man.
No. Y'all, it is a beautiful morning. It don't get much better than this, guys.
I'm rolling right in front of us.
There.
Look, they're already popping. They're ready.
Oh, yeah. They're like, please,
Look at the wake right there. There's carp.
Yeah.
That was a big old, that's
I'm
a big
so
morning
ready to
right
fish
there.
here, man.
We took off. Like we just came out of like that one of them bridges with about 20 foot of water, and now we're back in where we now, Rich?
1.2.
1.2 foot of water, guys. Like I said, we've got to go up here for a little bit. There's a little arm coming up. We've got to get around this bend up here. And we was up here last year, and we absolutely smoked them.
There was like a little channel or something we could kind of stay in. I wish there was like a little channel marker, but I don't think there is a channel. Just got to kind of power through 1.2. Yeah, the prop's barely in the water.
All right, guys, while we're mowing along here, I'm going to cast a spinnerbait while we're kind of mowing along here.
Dude, see all them wake in front of us?
Yeah.
We're pushing carp and
Carp
stuff
and
all
all
in front
kinds
of
of
us.
crap.
They're all, see all them carp, baby? See all them carp? See all them wakes right there? There's one there with your name on it. There's a big one right there, Jerry.
Yeah, see that thing. Yeah, they're a bunch of like coontail moss, and like I guess they call it cabbage up here. And it's just mossy. Danny, what's going on, buddy? Buddy, we did our first anchor up, nothing. But we're moving into a spot we fished last year. Up in the shallow water, and we smoked them.
That's so nice and cold though. Isn't that where? Hey, isn't that where Lyle?
On up a little more. We still got to kind of get around this little bend here.
I thought I think it kind of looks familiar, but I don't know.
It looks a lot like this. It's up just a little more.
I think
You're right.
I think last year I was in more of all than anything, so I really wasn't paying attention. But I it did look familiar. Aww, little swan bags.
Swans are Canadian.
I don't know what those
I think those are
are.
Canadian.
This is for all I care.
Those are cobra too.
They're pretty pheasants. I don't know. They're beautiful.
Web-footed pheasants.
No, they're pretty pheasants. I've already named them pretty pheasants.
Okay.
Pelicans compete with pheasants.
Well, the good news, guys, we're out of the moss. We're out of the moss.
Thank goodness.
And like I said, we got to make a little bit of a run up here, guys. And we will be getting anchored up shortly.
I can't deny that.
We tried some like 4 foot of water this morning. The water temperatures come up, so we're making the move up to something crazy shallow water. These carp are up
Could
here
be
spawning,
something.
and these cats are up here feasting on the eggs, and they're getting ready to do their spawning thing in here in probably just a few weeks. I'm throwing a big old red and gold willow leaf spinnerbait. Trying to catch this pike while we're cruising along. Size matters, catfish and welcome in. We're getting ready to get anchored up on some of these big old channel cats. We're making a move, get situated here in a little bit, guys. So bear with us, and we will be fishing here again shortly.
It's on that left inside pocket.
Here.
I think we gotta go to the right a little bit. I see a weed bed up there. Looks like it's pretty shallow. I see some cattails.
Baby. I'll roll it back up for you.
Richard idle along. I'm just throwing a spearmate, trying to cover the ground, see if we can get a northern maybe to hit while we're coming up here. I did this last year when Richard was running, and I caught a handful of them last year doing this. I got to reel like a madman though. Oh, that one waiting behind it. Yep. Hit it. Well, I had one waking right behind it, guys, coming in me. Yep. Didn't want it. We didn't want it. Now, this is what I'm throwing for them northerns right here until we get set up. Also, had on my work day is new Mad Cat rod been delivered. Oh, Danny, he's gonna love it. Love it. You know, you got the Mad Cats. I love my Mad Cats.
Right there.
We got a little ways to go yet, guys, but we are getting there. Like I said, we're getting up there.
We haven't reached the creek to the boat ramp yet.
Yeah, we got a spot we anchored up last year. That's where we're gonna. That's where we're heading. We kind of know where we want to go. Damn River, yeah, it's we're getting more away from the city and everything. Damn River boys, and yeah, it's a little. You said paddle pass. I hear paddle.
Here, banjo.
Hey, Richard, do you need this? See, this was such a good
That's a
idea.
wheel,
song in Arkansas. That's Matt's love song.
Yeah.
Matt, yes, it would work, but we're going a little too fast for trolling. But yes, there were some guys up here yesterday across this was watching trolling for these pike. I'm not sure what they were trolling, but they were slocking them. Yeah, I think if a guy would just run like a trolling motor or something. Yeah, trolling this or that or some type of big wake bait, it'd probably be on like Donkey Kong. When these pike are aggressive, they will come out of nowhere to hit this stuff.
Well, God needs a tunnel jet back here. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Or a mud bug.
Yep.
We can run that thing in. We could be running wide open right now. color. But I ain't had a hit yet. I have one waiting on it, but it didn't take it. Oh, that's a red.
I think it is. Maybe.
How deep water we in out here?
1.3.
1.3. We can kind of see it. We can see our destination. Scholar us, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we can see our destination now. So. Yeah. We're getting close, guys. It won't be long. It won't take long to get anchored up and get some rods out. So.
I think that's our creek there, ain't it? Where we come in last time?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can see cars parked up there.
Would be our creek.
I just need some slime in my life right now.
Yeah, we need to get slimed.
Daddy just heard me and said, "Oh my God, it smells like such a shitbox back here." I said, "Ma'am, we're headed that way, so that's wonderful." I was like, "See you soon."
What did they say?
Betty said it stinks back here.
I was like, "That's great." Wonderful.
Yep, that's why I'm throwing red. That's what I love on these northerns. I do really well on that. Even pickerel at home on a red spearmint with gold blade, I absolutely smash them. They're not one to play so far, else I just haven't gotten in front of one's face yet.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Is our camp near here?
It's not too terribly far. Oh, God, they some big ones.
Oh, man.
Yep, I have one.
Is that a fish?
Yeah.
I have one.
Jeez.
Pike.
I was hooked up, guys. I lost him. Yeah, we got to travel a little bit to get to where we're going there. Catfish Green, so like I said, it's a little bit of a ride to get to where we're going. I'll be honest, guys, we could probably anchor up where we're at right here. Probably do okay. But we have a particular spot we was on last year. Nowhere's on there. That second buoy up there. We actually was using these marker buoys, these channel buoys last year, kind of a reference point, and we found a spot. There was actually like 2 foot of water up here, and that's where we are setting up in. So that's where we're heading, guys. We're getting close.
Yeah, my depth finder's not even registering right now.
Yeah, it's so shallow, guys. Richard's depth finder, it's not even ready.
Well, look at all the moss.
Yeah. I may have to switch sides of the boat cast, man. I've got a massive weed map. Yeah, we're getting cabbage now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. All that moss. Might have to find this little hole to try to get out of it. We'll make it work.
Honestly,
It's all floating though. It doesn't,
like I said, it's not going to be on our line, so we'll be.
Right.
It's always nice to see the side of things. Well, a lot of times people know what to take to fish. Exactly,
Yeah, no kidding.
Like I said, we're out in the main lake. Now we're way back up in this arm, trying to get on some fish because I think they might make a move from a slightly deeper water to the really, really shallow water.
Yeah, people get to see the lengths that catfish psychos will go to catch catfish.
Yes, we go through some.
We are so low. You're kicking up so much brown stuff.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna give you guys a show you how bad it is. Look at. It's like muddy as crap back there.
Yeah, I'm just kicking up mud.
It's terrible.
My depth finder won't even read right now. Prop's barely in the water. Dude, do we want to try to go out there and get
Look at
next
this.
to that buoy?
God.
It's nasty. Looks like it thins out a little bit to the right.
Man, there's fish jumping.
Hey man, do you remember last year? Do you remember right over there? You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
What do you think? Like right here on this corner?
Back in, we can try it.
I mean,
We can at it. Yeah. Yeah, we can try it, bro. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
hey, is it still injecting water?
Yeah, they're pissed.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt. Yes, it is.
Terrible.
Yeah, look at all the frickin' mud, guys. That's just straight nastiness coming up out of that motor. We're like insanely shallow water.
Yeah, last year when it was back here, we had to stop and keep running I'd have to cut off a big piece of stiff mono, like 80 or 100 pound, and run through the cooling, the little pisser, and get all the mud out of it so it could get water through it.
It chilled out a lot now.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but I got it. Oh, it keeps like getting real patchy. It's just something like good water.
Whoa, look at all the catfish in my driller.
Yeah.
Look at all the what?
Hydrilla, with lily pads type stuff.
Yep. Crap is just. We can see the bottom on the fish, guys.
You see it, Stephanie?
That's insane.
Big old pikes hanging down in there, though.
Yep. Mama's gonna catch one today.
I bet you they love hanging out in this stuff.
Oh, that's what they like. They love that cabbage, boy.
All right, hey, I'm reading again, back to 1.3. Yeah,
Woohoo!
we're in deep water. We found some deep water.
Deep water. Deep water.
Stephanie, you're front and center. Check you out.
No. Don't do that. Turn that camera.
We're just going to leave it on you.
Turn the camera.
No. You're the star.
You're the star of the show, man.
You're the star. Man, it's the same thing back here, guys.
Boy, that is ain't dang. I wonder if we can find anywhere to get out of this crap.
I don't think so. There's a big old carcass. There's Betty Brandon over there, but there,
Yeah.
looks like it ain't so bad over there.
Yeah, let's try to get up in there. Look right in front of us. See that wake?
Yeah.
D just hooked up again.
Oh, nice. D's on again.
We're in Wisconsin, man.
12.5.
So we're gonna get anchored up out here. No matter what, guys, I think we're gonna be fishing in the street. Oh man, we're pushing some big old fish.
I'm ready
Yeah, we're in
again.
like major hydro.
I'm ready to post up and start catching these things now. Let's do
Big old
this.
dead carp. Oh, that's big old cat. Dude, that's a full. That's a big old dead channel cat. Somebody must have stole him, poor guy. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be cleaning some snot off our rods once we get set up. That's the only reason I like that channel. Didn't have all this freaking.
We're actually at 2 feet now. It's a little deeper right
Is
here.
it really? Okay.
1.8 to 2.2, something like that. A lot of weeds.
A lot of weeds together, like
Go up right here to this little clearing.
Yeah.
There's like a big circle of just clearing.
I'm just trying to kind of coast through. I want to get that crap. Betty just told me, man, trim high because they had to stop 3 times and clean out their crop.
They bad right here.
No, it's a lot better.
You want to anchor up? So, well, let's get you guys out of this.
I think we could either just nose in straight or we could turn sideways. What do you think?
Let's turn. We'll go ahead and turn.
Yeah.
Kiss.
I have 2.6.
Woo, we're deep water, guys.
Deep
2.6
water.
foot of water.
2.8.
I got a Chuck hoodie. I'm dying. It is warmed up. All right, guys, we're gonna be anchoring up here in just a bit, guys.
I think it's
Oh, it's still coming out.
well, I know it's the prop. I think it's got a bunch of crap wound up on it. I get ready for that anchor, baby.
I'm ready.
Might have to put some rods over right here.
I'm ready.
Tell me when you're ready.
All right, Jerry.
It's smoking really bad.
Yeah, that's a two-stroke. All right, babe, go ahead. All right, Kyle. Jerry, we're tied.
You're getting quick at that.
Sorry.
Okay.
All right. All right, guys, we're gonna get some water. Rods back in the water.
Thanks, got the hard mark. He was going to give me one of those.
Dang it, I did too.
All right, babe. Here's your rod here. Let them get out. Then I'll throw that one for you, babe.
Okay. Son of a.
Hold on, I help you.
No, it's fine. I got my sinker. There we go. I got it. The super sinker just kept catching on it, and I was like, come on.
Well, that stuff sticks through here, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
All right. Oh, go for it. Sorry.
Need to be right where the tip of yours is.
Oh. All right, don't move it.
Yep, go for it.
All right, Marsha. I think I cast it. Give me this one. Oh, I was gonna stick it here so he could cast that one that way. You want to keep that one there? Okay.
He said he's gonna come back here in a second.
Okay.
Lance did. They've been killing them. Come on, baby.
I think I casted this one over right there. still has another pole to go here though, so I need to go more that way, I think. Did I cast over? I think I did. Hold on, I'm gonna try not to get your line, Marcia, sorry.
You got one up back, you need one up the side.
Yeah, I think I can't tell if I cast it over or not.
Figure it out.
Getting rod out, y'all. We'll be right with you. Right with you. All right, get her, Steph.
I mean,
Yep.
We'll figure it out. Just go for it.
All right, Steph, stick that back in that one. All right, babe, take this rod, that purple rod.
I like to keep it by me.
Okay, I was gonna have it put it in that holder there. But
It's my favorite pole. I want to keep it by
we'll
me.
keep biting.
No, it's fine.
Right here, reel it up, babe. I'm gonna
It's
recap.
fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's fine.
All right. Come on, I need a cup of coffee and a little Debbie. The old fancy fudge is calling my name, boys.
This would be mine. Here you go, babe. All right, guys. We got lined out. We're fishing. Okay. Kind of show you what we got going on here. Got everybody. Richard stuffing his face with a little Debbie.
Oh yeah, breakfast champion.
Yeah, we're in like some really shallow water, guys. So we get a takedown. That's gonna be epic.
You just sing
Now the waiting game begins. Just can't wait to see some pig channel. Catch one big 72 and make me jelly. NJ says if he catch one over 17.2, he's gonna red eye and drive up here.
Bet.
Because
there's a really good chance that's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's a really good chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of give you guys a layout where we're setting up. We got a little bay. Come back. We're literally sitting in 2 foot of water, guys. That is all we're sitting in. Richard got
I
one
actually
out.
found a big, deep river channel. We're 3.2 feet. So
Yeah.
we found the channel. That was good. I think we may have another one.
No.
Have you had that coffee? That thermos?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Feeling like coffee cup here. Now, this is the crap we're fishing on, guys. Look at that. The salad. But this old dark marsh mud is way warmer than Main Lake. The Main Lake is like 58, something like that. Now we're out here like in a 2 foot of water. It's in the mid 60s. It's way warmer. This dark mud reflects and all that heat's coming up off the bottom. So it's substantially warmer. We're seeing a few carp rolling, but I bet as the water really starts warming up later in the day.
They're gonna be thick as thieves in here.
Yeah, them carp, they're in here. Cause we was driving up, we were pushing carp out left and right. You can just see them taking off, running from the boat. Coffee hit the spot, y'all. All right, need to take down, guys.
Anybody looking about that?
Don't want to even drown. Well, the only thing I will say, if Matt, I don't think you're going to drown in the water, but the mud, you would probably literally go down it and keep going. Mm-hmm. It's bad.
There ain't no bottom to it.
No, because I think.
Didn't Lyle get his 8-foot power pole stuff?
Yeah, he had like a pole that he sticks down to moor down, and he never. I mean, he just kept going and going. And Josh, the same way, weekend angler. Just had a little.
That one with the green man. Is that one?
I think
Getting a little bump here. I don't know if it's a cat, guys, or I don't think it's a cat. It might be a pike or a bullhead. There's some giant bullheads back there. Mark caught a couple yesterday, like over 2 pounds. But that's not what we're up here for. We channel cat, but you get into the shallow water, you're going to be dealing with bullheads and stuff like that. So.
no, I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
The wind's moving.
Yeah, we're getting a little side to side from the wind.
Yeah, we make sure to anchor the other way, but there was no breeze when we pulled up here.
No. We'll make it work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whatever was hitting that, he stopped because he was kind of bumping it. Yeah, we caught several big old brown bullheads up there. Actually, I'm thinking about taking one of them big old bullheads, and I'm gonna flay him out and try a bullhead fillet.
I think it was me, Jerry.
Yeah,
Tighten the throat.
yeah,
We were swinging a little bit.
definitely it'll sing a little more than that.
Well, that one yesterday.
Oh, I know,
Like
a couple
they
just ripped it. Baylor just. That's the great thing about a boat. We can stick move. We're gonna try this spot, and then we do have a spot that we fished last year. That's only about 150 yards from us. That'll be our next move. If this don't pan out, we'll move out. Because it seemed like last day or so, when we do find it, it'll be little isolated pockets of these fish. But it'll get to the point where these fish are starting to move. They'll just be steadily moving through here, coming out of the main lake, moving in here. So, yeah, we got the whole gang up here. We got Betty and Brandon Cross way up yonder. We got Mark for catfishing and bacon way up there fishing. I'm actually watching him. So it's a great time coming up here and hanging out with everybody. There's the first year we come up, got to meet a lot of people, met from YouTube and never met. Like we got Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. He's actually on his way up now. And Adam from Cat Claw Rod Holders, he's coming up.
That's gonna be a no-go.
Yeah, here what I think I say. I'm just showing that. There's two different types of that, like I call it cabbage. It's and then you got your like regular old hydro, and then you got cabbage. Richard chunking a little bait, and he's pulling that crap in. And we'll show you some of the stuff he pulls it in because it's nasty.
Dude,
Yes,
see that?
Yeah. He just had a pike or something roll up on him.
Something just rolled on this thing. I seen it stir up the mud. A little bit of cleaner water up ahead of you, but well, it ain't much, is it?
No. Still got a lot of garbage in there. want to chuck a spinnerbait a couple times, guys. I seen some fish working through, and I didn't know whether they's northerns or carp, because we got a lot of carp up in here. So, just need a big takedown to get this morning rocking and rolling. There were a few times last year we had like some double ups, some triple ups last year. And made for a
See anybody?
made for a really, really fun morning. So we stayed up here. I think it was the day before we left. We came up here last year. We stayed up here the entire day and just absolutely wore them out. Cause I know our boat last year we caught 73 channel cats in 3 days last year. So
Bilge pump's working.
bilge pump's working, getting all that extra water we took on. Adam's on his 9 a.m. break. He's ready for a takedown. Yes. Same here. We're ready to get this morning started. We already had fish in the boat by this time yesterday morning. It's gonna slow this morning, but I think it'll pick up. It'll pick up. Here, Rich, talking to the good folks real quick. I gotta tie a couple rigs on real quick.
Okay. Oh, what's up, folks? Got 34 people in here. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Weed Hopper? Jerry seen that pike and said, time to... Yep. Oh, yeah, Mark, he's been after them pike. I didn't expect it to be this mossy back here. I think it'll work out. So I got, let's see, here's Steph's setup now. Here's my setup. I got this all backwards. I got me an Uncle Lou, Stephanie's little whisker seeker. Got the old Hellcat, and Stephanie's got her Muddy Rivers. We got us some Mad Cats. Ready to see one of them get just absolutely railed. That front rope's pretty tight.
Yeah, it's got major tension on it. So, yeah. So we got set up. We got rods in every direction. I mean, we got this thing. We got a buffet out here. We pretty much got all bluegill, sucker. The sucker's out right now. And almost everything I caught yesterday was on suckers, and what a lot of stuff Richard caught was on bluegill. So, and Stephanie and them, well, even the fish and wife caught. We were all nothing but suckers. We was able to get some suckers up here, and
It might be the curse of the live stream. You know how
it
as soon
could
as you hit
be
that
the
live button,
curse of the live stream.
fish don't
Well,
bite.
well, Betty and Brandon are making a move. So, but like I said, we'll figure these fish out. We'll get them figured out. Like I said, we might have to stick and move a little bit to figure it out. There's a little channel marker out there we may try to get set up on. It's actually out in the channel itself. So, trust me, we're not going to end the stream, y'all, until we get fish in the boat. We're not going to be.
It's a mission.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll keep sticking and moving until we get on some fish. But like I said, it's been a little. We're about a week and a half, 2 weeks earlier than we normally come up. So these fish haven't made the big push up here yet, but they're starting to make their move. I'd say sometime today, because it's got up into the finally got up into 67 just in the last.
He was bouncing.
Shit. Oh, excuse me, y'all. I missed Missed the takedown. Missed the takedown, guys.
He's working at it, wasn't
Yeah, I should have let him load up a little more. Let's get that right back out there. I should have let him have a little more, guys. I got a little antsy in the gun. Yeah, we'll get on. Like I said, it's just gonna take a little bit. I just missed first hit of the morning. I should have let him take a little more. But these fish have last couple of days they either smoke it or also clap one time and that'll be it. There was like 2 or 3 different times. Yesterday, you'd hear this big old huge splash, and the water you see a catfish blow up, and your rod go whoop, and that was it. They'd hit it. I don't know. Me and Richard, are they maybe feeling the hook in the shallow water, and then they just kind of shake it, trying to get away from it. Like I said, you just hear this big old huge splash, and they be gone. So. But like I said, we're not going to give up, guys. Not by a long time. We just started fishing, guys. We got a full day of fishing. We're actually got a spot where we're really a little channel comes up here where we camp at. So we're actually going to be able to pull up in there, jump out, get us some lunch. We'll take a little midday break, get us some lunch, and then we will be able to get right back after it. Like I said, this is night and day from yesterday, guys. When we come out here yesterday morning, it was cold. It was windy. It was just nasty condition. It was rough, and I got to give it up to the girls. They sucked it up and rode out the weather
all day.
all day. I mean, just troopers.
I wouldn't call me a trooper.
And they rode it out, and like I said, we got on some fishing. Like I said, we had some PBs. Wife got 2 PBs yesterday. For PB bass, PB northern pike. Richard got a PB northern pike. Steph got a PB channel cat.
Had a PB cat, period.
Yeah, actually her biggest catfish ever. So
sad.
So it was pretty eventful yesterday. It was really eventful.
I did get an 18 yesterday, so I'm not going to gripe too much.
Oh, yeah. We got 2 18-pounders on the boat yesterday. And check it out, y'all. If you guys are familiar with Richard's channel, that's Fishing Freedom, 1776. I caught a channel cat that weighed 1776.
I love it.
You got the most patriotic catfish.
Got the most.
You did.
God bless America.
Okay.
Good time here. Partner Richard, Mendota now. Next week we're in Mississippi. A bunch of folks. Yes.
Oh yeah.
We will be at Trail of Tears. Not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. We will be at Trail of Tears Friday and Saturday.
20th and 21st.
Yes. So we will be fishing on Trail of Tears. And right now the river is getting a little funky right now.
See that big flop?
So we may be something chasing bait fish right here. So we'll be live, and hopefully we can get service. Last year, I don't know what's going on. We had some. Me and Richard had major signal issues at Trail 2. We had full bars on our phone, and could not, for some reason, get a signal. So, but we have a bunch of folks from the YouTube community coming down. Chad D. Field come down. Chris and Telly. I think Cindy and Van may be coming down. And then Matt Want to Be Outdoors is coming. And Lyle was actually asking possibly where it's at. And if he can get his boat ready, maybe a small possibility.
You need to get Duncan over here.
And Duncan, yes, I need to talk to Josh from Weekend Angler. He might maybe try to get him to make an appearance. But right now, it may be a lot of it's bank fishing. The way the river's looking, it's high, it's up, it's springtime, guys. And when we were driving up here, everything is flooded. Everything. These rivers up here, so all this water from in this part of the country has got to come down to us. So we're gonna have all this freaking crap coming to us yet. So I think for at least the next month or so, the river is gonna be a hot, hot mess.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mess.
Here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Baby, you want to make me a cracker? We're eating some chicken biscuit crackers with some cheese on it. And that's weird for me, guys. Being on the boat, I don't ever eat. Ever, ever. Randall, what's going on, buddy?
Randall Rhino?
Yes.
What's up, Randall?
And I never ever eat. Like I will fish for hours, guys. Never eat like on the bank, because I gotta walk in most of my spots, and I travel light. I travel really light. I don't take any extra stuff. I'll take some water to drink, but I never take food with me. Being on the boat, that's kind of nice. Got all my snacks. Well, I mean, we got little Debbie's, we got crackers, we got zebra cakes. We got everything.
Hungry enough to get a can of corn.
Getting a can of corn. Yeah, Stephanie and Richard got a little light action rod out the back of the boat with some corn on it. And I'm telling you right now, guys, they hook a carp some of the size, some of the carp in here, it's gonna get bat crap crazy if they hook a carp in that rod. Kind of swing over here. Got couples crossed, Betty and Brandon. They're over here, anchored up. They just see they're playing smart. They're actually on the channel. Well, if you want to call it that. There's not. I'm serious, guys. There's not much water in here. We're sitting literally in 2 foot of water right now. Richard got the old picture. Look at the cabbage. Look at all the.
Rocking the Patriot James, folks. Trying to keep it up off the bottom at all that moss.
Bait now.
Blue. I may freshen some baits up here. I still got some baits on from our first anchor, so I may pull some rods in here and freshen some baits up here in a bit. So try to keep fresh baits on. We got plenty of baits, so we're gonna keep them fresh. But when I threw them out, they still have blood coming out of them. So. Got the catfish. He's rocking the catfish and crappie.
Coolest bait tail in the market, boys.
And way back there, guys, that's marking catfish and crappie. Way back there, that little speck back there. So.
Hey.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I don't know if it's the boat doing that, or if that's fish.
It could be the buck.
Yeah, I seen that kind of moving out there.
It got me a little hot and bothered when I seen that line.
Oh yeah, line's taking off. We're getting a little swing. We got a little breeze picked up. We're double anchor, but we're getting a little bit of a swing, boat swing, guys. So yeah, I seen that taking off too, Rich. I was like, oh,
I was like, here we go.
It's on. I'm gonna pull this one rod in, guys, because I was getting hit on it earlier, like a little bullhead tap. I want to make sure Got a freaking bullhead on mine. Nope. How long will you use same piece of cut bait like blue guy? All right, NJ. Once the water temperature, like if the water temperature still like in the say the 40s, 50s, I'll use that bait for hour and a half, some hour and 45 minutes. Oh yeah, I got cleaned. Yep, they cleaned me. I will use it about that long. Now, once that water temperature starts getting into like 70s, every 45 minutes I'll change baits. Every 45 minutes.
Every time I reel in to
Yep.
recast or check something, it starts getting up to 70s, man. It washes out so quick.
Like once that water temperature really gets up, it washes the baits out extremely fast, flushes all the blood and proteins out. So yeah, I'm constantly, which is nice like in the wintertime because I can take a minimal amount of bait and be all right because I can use the same bait forever. But like I said, once that water temperature starts getting in the high, it washes it,
I think I broke this chair. I can't get it to move.
just drains the proteins and blood out of the bait that much faster, especially in a current situation. So
All the way back.
So that's why it kind of sucks that sometimes you got to get so much more bait.
Only when you turn it back around to the front, you have to.
Eric, you're right. We do need a bigger tent. We were talking about that earlier. We in the wife, we pulled this tent out, we set it up. We're like, and we got a 10-man too. We got this huge 10-man tent. We're like, well, and we're sharing a campsite with Richard and Stephanie, and we're like, well, we weren't sure how big campsite, so we're not going to take the 10-man. Then we took a little 4-man. We put our big old double-decker queen air mattress in there. Like me and my wife laying there like sardines, but we're like right next to the ceiling, so it ain't so bad with the rain fly. Been getting really cold up here at night, and it's been keeping us warm.
Dude, I want that air mattress. So that's the coolest freaking air mattress I've ever seen. That thing looks so comfortable. It's like 2 foot thick.
Oh yeah,
It's 24 inches.
Is it really?
Yeah, there was a 20-inch. I was like, let's see if there's a bigger.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Yeah, that thing's awesome.
Now Chad and Dee have a like cots. They sit their air mattresses on, I think, or actually camp cots, I think. And we were actually gonna do that, but holy crap, are they expensive?
I got a couple old military surplus cots. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Set them up.
Misplaced fishing's on break again. Probably more comfortable than bed, honestly. Well, okay, NJ, it's not more comfortable in bed, but it is not bad. I slept like I was dog tired. I slept like a baby last night, And my wife, she got a little cold. And but everything was absolutely soaked, just soaked in dew this morning. It was insane how much everything was just soaked.
It's crazy how moist everything was this morning.
So, but yeah, we had all that rain. It rained hard, really hard up here Monday. It rained pretty much most of the day up here Friday, so had all that moisture left in the air. And I will say the campsite that's probably one of the nicest campsites. I mean, it's dead smooth level, great shower facility. It's really, really nice. So then you're right next to the lake. Me and Richard actually walked down to the lake yesterday after we got back. We ate some dinner, made some big old nice smash burgers, made some of my world famous seasoned potatoes.
Oh, it was good. Dang, it was good.
And we had a good feed, and I had a full belly. I was tired. I slept hard last night. A grizzly bear probably could have came in and freaking mauled me, and I wouldn't have woke up. Something big just rolled up behind us. Pike, guys. Right. Gotta come up. Spot it. Spare bait. Come in. Swing around the spot. Cujo, what's going on, buddy? A little slow start this morning, Coo, but this morning, by this time, like yesterday, we already had a. We were going to go live yesterday morning, but God, it was so nasty out. We're like, no, we're not going to do it now. But it's the curse of the live stream. But we're going to get on some fish, guys, I promise you. Just going to. So, Skipjack Cindy's in the house. How you doing? Yeah, we're all the way up here in beautiful Wisconsin, trying to get on some of the big old freak nasty channel cat. Chad and Dee have got a couple fish on the boat, and Brandon and Betty have got a couple fish in the boat. I'm not sure if Mark's actually making a move right now. He's making a little bit of a move. So we may, like I said, we'll try up here a little while. If this is not working out, we may end up having to move back into the bay, but maybe closer up. So we'll get them figured out. Like I said, we'll stick and move, and we'll just. Great thing about boat fishing. That's one thing I will say about up here that sucks, guys. Bank fishing is a limited commodity, especially in a particular area right now. Unless you're a private landowner, there's a few spots you can get on and fish, but for the most part, there's not much. There is not much bank access because it's like all flooded marsh ground. Hey, Miss Becca, how we doing? So, like I said, we might have to make a few moves to get these fish figured out. I'm kind of wondering too. When we first came into the bay, the water wasn't real deep, guys. But there was none of this moss. There was none of this nastiness we're fishing in right here. It's just big old slime fest. All this stuff, and I'm surprisingly we're not seeing more carp rolling around. Becca said it's raining there. Ooh, dang! Some got some big old carp. Something just rolled up right next to me right here. But so yeah, it's rained here all day. Monday when we came up, we drove most of the day. We drove in the rain. It was just crappy conditions. But like I said, it's absolutely gorgeous today. Just gorgeous. So it's gonna get up to 70 today, and that's gonna make. I think these fish are gonna just flat turn on, and it's gonna get wild. Kind of slinging a spinnerbait around here while we're waiting for the Danny's got to step away back shortly. Well, Danny will be here, but we're not in this stream until we get fish. I'll tell you that right now. We're not gonna let the river rat streak go untouched. That's a promise. That's what we had to do yesterday. We had to do a little sticking and moving to get on fish, but we'll get around. Cindy said she needs a flathead. We all need flathead. Everybody needs flatheads in their life, Cindy. That's what there's no now this particular lake there is no flatheads in this lake. It's all channel cats and brown bullheads up in this lake. But now when we get back home this coming weekend, yeah, we'll be back on the river and we'll definitely be trying for some flatheads. It's getting almost time where I'll start throwing some we start throwing some live bait. Water temperature's getting up in the Mississippi, but like I said, we're up here in Wisconsin lake fishing, and I don't do a whole lot of them. Richard doesn't either for catfish. None of the river rats Cody does. We don't do a whole much lake fishing. It's usually Mississippi River or one of the tributaries coming into the Mississippi. But we are not that far from the Wisconsin River. And I do know there is some big, I've heard some big old flathead in there. But like I said, this particular lake we're in has channel cat, brown bullheads, walleye, northern pike, I believe muskie. Let's see what else. Yellow perch, crappie, bluegill, rock bass, smallmouth, largemouth, which we caught smallmouth and largemouth yesterday. Goggle eye we caught yesterday. We got channel cat. We got northern pike. Uh, and Richard had a walleye up at the boat, and it came off the last minute. So we definitely was hitting the multi-species realm yesterday. And I know Mark had talked about taking a day and doing some like a multi-species fish. I know he's been wanting to get on some of these yellow perch up there. There's supposed to be some really, really big yellow perch in this lake. So. Mike Hunt smell fishy fish. Did the walleyes give it a yes? They get big. I'm not sure as far as this lake with the how big they get, but I know like down Missouri, I believe. I want to say like the Missouri record is up around like 20 pounds. But I think your average is around like a pound, about 10 pounds is your average. And I know like you got your sauger, which Betty and Brandon, I believe it's sauger they catch or a saw guy they catch a lot of from where they're at in Ohio. And we get we have walleye, like in the particular area I live, we don't have a lot of walleye, but we do have some creeks that's got them. But you typically don't see them much bigger than probably about 2 to 3 pounds. It's about the biggest you'll see out of that little creek. Get a little tap on one of my rods, but nothing is committing right now. So
maybe there was a lot of bullheads in this.
Oh yeah, we caught several last year, and I think some of these little taps we're getting our bullheads. I know Mark he caught a couple of big old giant bullheads. Has Betty got one on, or is she? They're just relocating. I think they're just I don't know.
They might have one, man.
They're doing a little. Look like they're doing a little rod shuffle over there.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I think they're just getting themselves repositioned. Like I said, we may have to move.
No, Brandon may have one.
Yeah, they're both standing up. Brandon might have one. Oh my goodness, big old used carp just came up. Yeah, I think Brandon might have one. If Betty grabs the net, we know it's. Oh, nope. They were like I said, I think they were just shuffling baits around. They may have a little activity or something, but we don't have them here. But we have tilapia. Okay, so you must be down around Florida or somewhere. But yeah, we don't have anything like tilapia around here. Well, I know like I think California has tilapia, and I believe like maybe Arizona, some of the ditches. All right, the carp are starting to get frisky, guys. We're starting to see a bunch of big old carp starting to jump around the boat. Maybe that'll get one thing too. I think once these carp get to rolling around, rooting around, these channel cat come in there and they start. Besides eating eggs, I think they get in the same area. Them channel and them carp are rooting up, stirring up the bottom. They'll get right in there and feed around them. I guarantee you this back on there's probably all kind of like dragonfly larvae, like insect larvae and stuff in this mud. And probably I'm sure like leeches and everything else these catfish are probably feeding on. And this shallow water, all kind of small bait fish. We're seeing like a lot of little bitty bait fish. Oh, they're making a move already. They're real not making a move. Yep. May have to be.
Gary, it's 9:31. How long are we going to give this spot?
9:31. Let's give 9:38.
Done.
And we're making a move. Like I said, we're going to stick and move. And I think they're actually moving out towards the bay.
Maybe that's where they're at today.
You know, I'm not a fan of that spot by the bridge, but I'm just one of those current coming through there. And I'm just, I don't know. That's got me wondering. Yep, these fish are not up here today.
I say let's get out of here then. We only have today and tomorrow to fish. We're not wasting time today.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and reel in. We're going to make another move because Betty and Brandon all them, everybody is getting out. Evidently, they're not up here in the bay today. So. Oops. Something stole my bait again, guys. How y'all many up to? We're up to 4 and 1 largemouth. Yes, and Chad and them call it largemouth dragging baits. We're up to 4. So, yep, evidently those fish are still out in the. You got one bait. I thought I seen your rod bending, babe. You got one, you think?
No, it's right.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I seen your. Oh, nope. But Chad and D are up to 4, guys, and they're dragging baits out in the main lake. So.
All this way, now we're going back.
Yep. But evidently.
Reason 105, I don't like fishing.
Huh?
I said reason 105, I don't like fishing.
So we're gonna make a move, and I think we may just go back out to the main lake. I think we're gonna anchor up on the spot. There's a rock pile out there, kind of there, up by the Mississippi tree. So. All right, guys, we're gonna go for another boat ride.
But if we are.
I didn't think we should come up here anyways. It's in all that moss grass stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh. That's Hang on, baby. Sorry, Jerry.
Well,
That was terrible. Jeez. Thanks. Jeez.
this is all the crap we're. Look at this, guys. This is where we're fishing in. So it'd be a vegan. Now, if I was a vegan, I'd be loving it.
Okay, try to keep these balls separate this time. Over there. Yeah, that was something.
All rods in?
Yep. Thanks, Grant.
Wait. Is it in there? It's fine. I'll wait. It's fine.
There you go.
Hey, that's facing you, right?
Yeah.
All right, so
I need to.
Oh.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, guys, we're gonna
Everyone's
get out of
going
here.
slow,
We're
so
gonna
no
go
one's
and put a
here.
boat ride, y'all.
Sorry, Marcia. God, I hope no one's here. Okay, I'm good.
That's telling me that we go with the lightest weight possible. Yeah, it's the only thing. Yeah, we're just kind of throwing enough lead to get out there. That's exactly what we've been doing. Because me myself, like literally 8 ounces is the lightest I use on the Mississippi. Up here, we're using like 2 ounces.
okay.
The big old dead catfish laying right there. So yeah, we're
Snag it, and we can say we're out for fish.
Right.
good, bro. Be able to see her now. You can kind of see the look of the weeds. You can see the weeds we're going through, and the moss and everything. It's just nasty. So we're in some really shallow water. We're gonna move back out to the bay area. We're gonna get into a little bit deeper water. It sure seems like you're. But I wouldn't be opposed to trying one more spot here, but we're gonna see. Like I said, there's 3 of us, 3 boats up here fishing, and there's only a couple fish caught up here so far this morning. Might be one of the things later in the day that they'll come back up in here, so it'll warm up a bit. So. Well, okay. A jerk bait. The only problem with a jerk bait is too much the trouble you get in this cabbage. But now a fluke would definitely work. A fluke would definitely work. But like that's the only time I'm really throwing the spur bait is when we're traveling. And I'm just I've got to rip it along pretty fast while we're idling along. So yeah, like I said, the primary thing we're up here is for a channel catch. Northern pike are kind of a bycatch. And like I said, we've caught a handful of them already on duck bait. We call them friggin' snot rockets. Nasty old slimy thing. Mark the catfish crappie were trying to say he thinks blue cat is slimier than northern pike, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I got to like the dang dadgum pike are slimier than a. And the one thing bad about that is everything. Catch one, you better check your leader line because the teeth and everything. They were absolutely. The wife had a monster yesterday. We cut through 50-pound leader line, a big old northern. And I got one in the boat, and the minute I swung in the boat, my leader line freaking snapped. It was all frayed.
Ain't that much weed right through here.
No, there's not no weeds right here. So that makes it kind of, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I think we just need to head back out.
Just head back out.
Yeah. That's where the only fish being caught are being caught.
Yeah. Go back out to the bay.
That's where we did good yesterday. At this time, we already had several in the boat.
Several in the boat, yeah. Everybody else moving, it kind of tells you something. They're not. It might be one of those things like later in the day. I'd say by end of day, though, these fish are going to make a move. By tomorrow, they may be up in. Guys, we're not in this stream until we get fish on the boat, guys. I'm telling you that right now.
Look at the flood.
We're not going to let the river rat streak die. Lisa, good morning. How's Aaron feeling with that knee? Aaron just had a knee operated on. I know he's been in some pain. So. Yeah, you got a nice trail you can follow. A nice mud trail from them guys.
Yeah.
That's really short. Yeah, they are nasty. I mean, they're beautiful, beautiful fish. That green and the white, just wolves of the water. I mean, they're just beautiful, beautiful fish. But yeah, they are nasty, slimy suckers, man. I keep throwing the bait around. I'll hook one for you guys so you guys get a nice close up, nice up close and personal one. You know, guys, we're gonna make a change here. Go some more high bids.
I feel like a trip down this thing would be on back.
You know what?
Wish I could trim down a little bit. This thing
Yeah.
with it out, it's out of the water. It's back.
Kind of fish tail and put them on the head. Yeah, Richard that rule. Still cool if he keeping the boat straight. Freaking do all the having to run trimmed up so shallow. You're right, having muskie are some fight jokers, man. They are some fight jokers. Which I've worked in Iowa, I called in Iowa and some of them working up there. Yeah, they are some fighters.
They're stopping the fish.
Alright, yeah. You know what? You want to try? Go ahead and anchor up so we don't disturb them. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to anchor up, guys. We're going to try fishing here a little bit. We're in some clearer water. We don't have all the weeds in there.
Can't be right.
What?
12.5.
There ain't no way.
Well, Jerry, drop the bait down.
Drop the bait down. See where.
Oh, no. Pulling up mud, there ain't no way.
About 20, about right there.
That or we just went over a heck of a hole. I was reading 12.5 foot there.
Well, you know what? There is a spot right out of that bay that says 6 foot.
Yeah.
Maybe you're pulling up a lot of mud still. Unless that's off the propeller.
Go ahead and toss the anchor or what?
Yeah, go ahead.
So we need to get ready.
Oh, wait a minute. They're moving. Mark is at least. I don't know if they're just.
Looks like Betty and Brandon.
Do we want to just head out to the bay if they're not fishing?
Yeah.
They may just be kind of scanning or checking.
I say let's just head out back out to the bay. I'm trying to keep an eye on the water for you, so
Thank you.
if I don't see it, I'll holler.
All right, guys, we're gonna keep moving. We was gonna set up, but we we're gonna keep on moving. We're gonna go ahead and made a team decision to get out to the main bay. It looks like the crosses are gonna set up and fish.
Those little fish just jumped out of the water. It's like a little crappie or something.
Yeah.
Might be something chasing him.
Oh, Mark might be anchoring up. I don't know. I think Mark's gonna anchor up, guys. Yeah, Betty and Brandon are anchored up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the rope.
I don't know. I kind of want to try it one more time before we make the final move. You know what? Let's try it for like 30 minutes. Don't get no. We're gonna try it for 30 minutes here, then we don't do no good. We'll make.
What are we doing?
So try it here for like 30 minutes.
Yep.
See what happens. I know. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Hey, you're gonna go under the motor. I don't want.
Good. Fine.
I got it.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Don?
Kyle. I ain't even got into it.
purple one to put on you.
Oh, there. You want to launch this one back out for her?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go straight back with this pole.
Okay.
So I think this
Oh,
one's just
sorry.
kind of up here a little bit. It ended up being a really nice day today.
Oh, gorgeous out. Getting rods back out, guys. We're gonna try a little bit, make it one stop before we head to the bay. So, my suckers are getting soft and they're wanting. I gotta get the fresh ones today. Bait's starting to get soft, guys, and it's starting to come off the hooks when we're throwing. So,
That's pretty weird.
That's great. That's good scent.
Don't move, Gary.
all right, guys, we're set back up. We said we want to. Are you using sunstick? No, we're using suckers, red horse suckers, and bluegills. What we're using. I do know there are a few guys that use stink bait. But like I said, we're trying to target
Thank you.
we're targeting these bigger fish, and typically we don't use stink bait. You know, we're after these bigger fish. Not to say it wouldn't work up on these channel cat, but it seems like these bigger fish prefer this fresher bait, and that is one thing we're definitely gonna have to do today. We're probably gonna have to make a bait run to get on some fresher bait because we bought some bait and got caught some bait when we first got up here Monday, and it's starting to get a little soft. So we need to stay with fresh bait to stay on top of our game. So So we're gonna try this one little anchor up, and then we will move back. And, okay, there's that. A little rink on my bait alert. But last year it was crazy, guys. We was up here about 2 weeks later than we was now, and it was like we come up here and it was like as soon as baits were hitting the water, they were getting slammed. These fish were in here like lousy. But it had been warm for about 3 weeks prior to that. And just this past Wednesday, it finally got up 6 degrees. Heck, there was ice up here less than a month ago. So these fish may be coming out into the main. Like we're into a big creek arm where we're at. And these fish that come up here, they spawn and they feed on these carp eggs. And they may have not made their they haven't made their big push up in here yet. Because they may be a lot of them still converting. But there are some catfish up here. Because there is some fish being caught up here, but maybe the big numbers haven't got up this way yet. So yeah, I forgot Tara and Luke from Hooks and Reloads. Used to be was Fish on Luke YouTube, but now it's Hook. I believe it's Hooks and Reloads. They're going to be up here. I'm not sure what day.
I think tonight. He said they're leaving in 4 hours.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
They're headed this way.
Kentucky Redneck. Harry Anderson. I tried a bobber cut bait. Well, yes, Richard actually has spin out here. He has a Patriot James bobber out there just floating off the side of the boat. So we got those bases covered. We got a little bit going on. And I am using about a 24-inch leader line for the simple fact my weight will hit, then the bait will kind of flutter down behind it, so it's not bearing itself down in this muck. So I go with that, which I actually had a couple of rigs yesterday rigged up with Triple City Spooks when we was in that little bit deeper water, and it was working really good. So once we get back out to the bay, I will actually probably end up putting a couple spooks back on my rigs. So yeah, we're not gonna stay here real long, guys. We're gonna end up, like I said, we're gonna make a move out to the bay here along with, but we want to get Mark and Betty, and Grant, and all of them are fishing up there. And that's one big thing. We didn't want to go up there and disturb their fishing. We don't want to blow through their spot and mess their fishing up. So we hung back a little bit just to see. But and once we get back in the bay, we'll scatter out a little wind. But we're gonna get on some fish, guys. Hooks and Hammond. Yes, he's on his way. He'll be here shortly. And I don't believe Telly's with him. Telly had to work. So Chris from Hooks and Hammocks will be solo, I think. Looking forward to seeing him. I just hope he don't kick me in my shins. Laura, we are fishing for channel cat. We made a 6.5 hour drive. We were up here in Wisconsin, fishing for a big old channel cat. And we yesterday was our first full day of fishing. And we caught some real nice channel cat yesterday. Some northern pike, largemouth bass, spotted bass, goggle eye. And we caught a good, some big fish on the boat itself. We got Richard and Stephanie Cluck, and I got my wife with me. And Stephanie caught her new PB channel cat of 17.49, and Richard caught his PB pike of 38 inches, and my wife caught her PB northern pike and PB largemouth yesterday up here, all using cut bait, guys. And we put 2 channel cat in the 18-pound range in the boat, and Chad D. Fields put 2 new PBs on the boat. Chad got a PB of like 25 pounds, and D got a PB, I can't remember, 19 or 20 pounds. So, and then Brandon and Betty, they put a couple fish in the 20s in the boat, and Mark put a couple good fish in the boat. So everybody got on fish yet. It's a little slow this morning. It's a little slower. D and Chad have got 4 in the boat. Brandon and Betty have caught a couple. I'm not sure if Mark's doing any good. Yeah, Dan, I think, like I said, he's come up by himself. Yeah, he could have came out and fished him. He probably would have loved that. Yeah, but it's like the weather is night and day than it was from yesterday. Yesterday we got out here, the wind blowing. It was cold, guys. It was cold, miserable. Everybody, it was just a rough. It was a tough, tough morning of fishing, y'all. And finally, I guess it was around 2 o'clock, like 1 or 2 o'clock. The sun finally came out, and it felt amazing after that. But yesterday morning, it was rough. But we just toughed through it, you know. And like I said, we had yesterday morning. We got on them right away, and then we did real good until mid morning, and then it got real slow. Then we picked up a few more fish later in the day, but then it just. I think we ended up a total of 17, 16 or 17 fish on our boat yesterday. So it was a pretty good day of fishing. But like I said, guys, we're not stopping the stream until we get fishing. But we're not going to be
Nope,
going to end this stream without fish because
not gonna happen.
not going to happen. We're going to keep on rolling until we get some fish in the boat.
Did you just lay your hand on my
Got a little bit of wind. Actually, I prefer. Morning, Tom. LG Bass. Tom, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, Tom's a big bass fisherman, and he see my wife's picture of her bass she caught yesterday, and he was like, and he commented on it, and said, "Nice bass." And yeah, that was her PB bass on cut bait. Of all the crazy things.
Tom would love it up here, lake full of bass like that.
Oh man, yeah, they were just full of bass. We talked to a gentleman yesterday. He was throwing shad wraps, and he caught several smallmouth yesterday, some northern pike on perch-colored shad wraps. So, and it's like, and we was kind of shocked. We told him we had caught some bass, and we said, yeah, we got a couple of bass over 4 pounds. We had one that was just a smidge under 5, and which for northern bass, that's pretty good. And you know, for like I said, for northern bass, that's a pretty good sized fish. You know, I know guys would salivate over a bag like that in tournament situations.
You know, you look
And first year up here, I caught a real nice bass. I was actually throwing baits for pike, and I caught a couple nice. I caught a couple nice bass, and I believe Josh Weekend Angler. He didn't make it up this year, but he caught a couple really nice bass too. He was trying for northern pike, and he is still chasing the elusive northern pike yet. But like I said, the wife got her first northern on yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Tom says he's caught 3 or 4 bass on cut bait dock, all 4+ pounds. Maybe it's something to do with the cut bait. Maybe them bigger bass, I don't know, because you know they zone in on that.
them big bass, smart and lazy. They ain't run around chasing. They're like,
Chasing,
hey,
yeah,
there's
they
free
see,
food.
oh, that's a free meal. Scoop it up. I've caught some pretty at home in some of the creeks. I've caught some big old bass on like fresh cut bait and stuff, like out of the creeks and stuff, and some of the lakeside fish around home. And I know there's a gentleman there on the big river. He actually caught like almost a 6 pound smallmouth on a piece of fresh cut bluegill. Babe, go on, try, go on, try, go on, try. Getting hit. Yep. I think that's acting awful pikey. Just watch it. All right, guys, hang on a second. I might be getting hit here. I'll spin around if something was hitting my wife's orange crush rod. And I'm be honest, it acting an awful lot like a northern pike the way it was kind of bumping the rod. Wasn't really getting too aggressive with it. Yeah, he's working on it pretty good. It's either gonna be a northern or a bullhead. Your feet don't spin around, baby.
What?
Your seat don't.
It does.
Oh, that okay. Like I said, it was hitting it for a bit, and it kind of quit. So it was definitely 100% getting hit. But I don't think it was a cat, guys. So it was acting off like these northern pike up here. They really don't smash the bait either. They just even the big northern, they just kind of get real lazy with it.
That big one I caught yesterday, he never even took it down. I just looked up and seen my line swimming.
Yeah, line swims off the side. Yeah.
I had to reel down and catch up to it.
But this back bay we're in, it's full of big old bullheads too. Mark caught a couple bullheads up here yesterday, guys. That were over 2 pounds. So pretty big old bullheads. You want to talk to the folks a second, Richard? I got to take a going with Black River boat scale sail pump. I'm up to no good. Uh-oh. Danny's pulling them up to a boat dealership.
Uh-oh. Just go all out, man. Get you a smoker craft or something. I mean, what's 80 grand, right? If I hit that Powerball one of these days, Daddy will have a new smoker craft probably. Like 24 foot freaking barge. Gonna have a cab on it. AC. We'll just live on that thing. I'll just live on the river. Try running one of these Patriot James floats. About 2-3 foot of water. I got it set about a foot deep, foot and a half deep. I'm trying to keep it up out of some of that muck. Thinking maybe old channels be swimming along and it just kind of hit them in the face. So far, just having a little more luck out in the bay. I don't think they're quite up this far yet. There's a few of them made it up.
Big numbers on it.
I don't think the big push has come yet. We're a little early this year. From what I understand, what is about 2 weeks later is what usually come up.
Yep. Like I said, we came up a little earlier. The gentleman that kind of invited us all up.
Jerry.
That's when they decided to come up this year. So
there's still been some great fish been caught. There still ain't been one small fish.
No.
Yeah, no kidding, Tom. That 80K is just a boat. That don't include the trolling motor, your live scope, any of the fun stuff. That's just a boat. That's why I say I'll have to win the Powerball before I give you one of them.
Yeah, that's a fact right there, Jack. Whew. Kind of like the new Sea Arcs. Oh my gosh, some things.
Oh man, out of sight.
Pulling cab. I mean, you can store a couple bodies in a live well. Rod locker storage. I already got the trolling motor on it. It's got everything.
Hey, you've got a dream big, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to remember what the name of that big tracker is that I like so good. I think it may be a Tundra, or what's the one Uncle Lou got? That's what I'm talking about.
My nephew got a Tundra. A whole Tundra. Yep. Big old deck boat. That thing got. Yeah. It's got room for days, man.
Yeah. The heck is that? I don't know if Lou's in here, but Uncle Lou, if you happen to be in here, what's the name of that big tracker boat you got? I can't remember the name of it, but he said what it was one time. I went and looked it up, and I was like, yeah, that's my dream. If you get the Hughes craft, you can live it. Yeah, no kidding. I'd have to sell my house to pay for it, so I'd have to live in it. Targa, that's it. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, the big old tracker Target. You ever look at those, Jerry? Those things are freaking sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never own a like a fiberglass boat. It's gonna have to be some type of aluminum or steel. Because like I said, running the river and stuff. It's
Oh
just
yeah. I don't know. Uncle Lou runs the Missouri, man.
yeah. And Josh, he's got an old bass cat.
Yeah.
He runs through with. I get nervous every time he gets near them dikes and stuff. You know, I'm like man.
Oh yeah, you're gonna pull one of them bikes. It'll be over. These catfish are playing with my emotions, man.
Yes, they're being a very. We're not too far from catfish and crappie and Betty and Brandon Cross. They're not lighting them up either. It's just like I said. I don't know. These fish may be out in the bay, out in a little deeper water.
Yeah, Tom said you see that. That's a beautiful boat the Cool Cat's got. Did you see that thing?
Yes,
Nice boat.
big old thing. Freaking battleship.
Yeah, I love that cab on it, dude. The other day it was, I think him and Jody was fishing. It would come up a thunderstorm. Shoot, they just went up there in the cab and rode it out. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I think the girls would really like that. You can put a little buddy heater in there and they can stalk out,
That'd be great.
sleep.
Oh, weed hopper, that'd be great, man. That's kind of a bucket list trip for me. I'd love to go up to the Northwest, get on like maybe the Fraser, Snake River, or something like that. Fish for those giant sturgeon.
Oh man, yeah.
That's
I want
list trip for me for sure.
Well, that's why. Well, I think Snake River Kepsler, he just caught a 285-pound sturgeon
Really?
on Uncle Lou rod.
Holy cow. That dude gets on some big old sturgeon. He really does. I watched Luke catfish in the car.
Yep.
He went up on the Fraser with that guy. He caught that one. It was over 8 foot.
Gosh.
It was 300-400 pounds. That'd be incredible.
Yeah, that'd be a trip I'd want to make.
Yeah, that big old cab, there's more room for Jody than that. Columbia is where it's at. Yep. This last work day is dragging. Yeah, I hear you. Adam Catclaw said that last work day is dragging.
It does. That's how Friday was for me. I was like, oh my God, is it ever going to get over with? And I actually got out of there early.
Yeah. I didn't think I was ever going to get the clock out Friday. It just kept dragging by. Well, Adam, I hope the rest of the day goes pretty good and goes fast for you, man. I know how it is.
You have it as fat.
Big halibut. Blue boonable dams, monsters are at. Working and listening. Get you some, River Rats. Thank you, Jello.
Jello in the house?
Oh yeah, Jello's in there. He's at work and listening. Jello, we'll try, buddy. We're gonna try to put some in the boat for you. It ain't for lack of trying. This boat looks like a porcupine with all the rods sticking out of it.
Well, we ain't getting up, y'all. This stream is not ending until we get fish in the boat. If I gotta strip down the knife in my mouth and dive down and stab one.
I don't know if you can hog them in Wisconsin, but I'll jump in there and try.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull a fish out of this water one way or another.
If I gotta jump out and get one of these carpet flying duplex to the face of the elbow, man, I'm gonna do it. Y'all.
Top roping some carp.
Yeah.
I'll work through it. Get all my stuff packed and on the road tomorrow. Well, safe travels to you, Adam. Y'all be careful and be good to see you, bud. You got 44 people up in there, man.
Hey,
Sean, what's up, dude? Sean's in here.
Chris.
Hero.
Chris Hooks and Hammocks, are you still on chat?
It's only 5 hours from me. Jello said it's only 5 hours from him.
Really?
Oh yeah, he's quite a bit north of us, so it probably wouldn't be far for him. Chris, you still in here? Shoot, why am I at work? I hear you, Joe. Sean for catfish heroes in here, Jerry.
Oh, Sean, my boy.
So there's my river rats.
More like swamp rats today.
Swamp rats today. But I tell you what, Sean, me and Jerry, we just got it in our blood. We can't get away from it. We're here at this lake fishing this marsh and all this stuff with these channel cats. We come under this bridge and we found the only spot in this entire area with current. And me and him's like, dude, we got to spot lock in this current and fish it. Because look at this current seam, look at this deep hole. Then we kind of had to stop and think, dude, we're fishing channel cats. We just can't get that river mentality out. I see a current seam, I want to throw a bait in it. Chris, still here, driving 2 hours to go.
Are you gonna stop and get suckers, Chris?
He does.
Because he is. I'm gonna see if he'll pick us up.
I'll throw it on.
Yep.
About a dozen or so.
Yep. We'll pick it. You know what? What do you think?
Need to see if maybe get a hold of Lance and have him drop you a pin. There's several places to buy bait, but Lance said the cheapest is a place called Harley's. It's like Harley's liquor store, but he sells suckers. They're like $8 a dozen, which is crazy because they're $3 a piece everywhere else. And he said that's for any size. Jello hooks pick me up, dang it. Right? Should have swung by and picked up Jello. Having coffee in my Nina's Kayak Crew mug this morning. Oh, that's awesome. Sean says, hey, channels do current sometimes.
Oh, they do. They do.
Chris said, yes, he's going to stop and get some suckers, and he'll get us some for $100 a dozen.
Well, Chris, if they're not outrageous, you want to pick up how many you think? A couple dozen?
You're live. Whenever you get there, Chris, and figure out what you're going to do, if you just want to call me, we'll figure out how many we need or whatever. I'd say at least, what, a couple dozen?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Get you and Marcia a dozen. We'll get us a dozen. That'll last us next couple days.
Yeah.
Between that and what we got.
Mm-hmm.
Look at there.
What was that?
Something turning up the bottom right there. Might be a big old carp.
Big old cop?
Yep. They're getting out of here. Betty, Brandon, and Mark. They said heck with it.
Yep. They're not here, so that's our Q2, y'all.
Alrighty. He said 10-4.
We're just being courteous, y'all. We didn't want to go up there and because we're at like such shallow water. We didn't want to be rude and run through them. I mean, so we're gonna reel up, guys, and we're making the move on out. Moving on up. Moving on up.
I didn't get nothing on that one.
Something ate the gut pocket out of my head piece here. Well, I'll tell you what, this one ancient mariner I got spooled with 20. It's like I'm reeling nothing.
Right.
It's just so silky smooth. That's one I thought you were getting a bite on too. I'll put the fresh bait on you. Might get out there though.
giant rotary hammer I'm hearing, or the world's fastest jackhammer?
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. God, I think it's the hammer drill or something. Sean, thanks for coming in, buddy. Like I said, we're gonna be live for quite a while. We are not giving up. We are not in this stream, y'all, until fish are on the Cluck Parker boat. Clucking for freedom.
That's right.
Freedom for pursuit.
That's right. Pursuit of freedom.
Yeah, pursuit of freedom boat.
I appreciate all you wonderful people coming in and hanging out with us today.
They got out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Might be trying to outrun us.
Get away,
Yeah, them guys are following us. Hurry up. Go faster. Dude, I gotta get a new draft and stuff. I mean, this is working, but
Well, yeah, eventually, when I get the money, I definitely want to get a 12-inch monitor.
yeah, I kind of want to get a Helix.
I've got a Helix 5 on my kayak.
You like it?
It's pretty. It does the job. It's pretty plain Jane though.
I was gonna get a 9.
Yeah, like I said, 5. It's like an older generation.
Well, I mean, they've got some newer ones, but the 9's like just old enough to where they're affordable.
Yep.
But they'd still be better than what I got.
That's the only thing that killed it. It's freaking so daggone expensive.
Do we want to go to our rock pile that we usually hit, the submerged rock pile, or do we want to go to the big island rock pile? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of thinking out that way because maybe or a happy medium, somewhere in between. We'll see where they're gonna anchor up, so we're not in their way. Give everybody plenty.
Yeah, wherever they go,
Yep.
steer clear, give it
Plenty of room out in the plate. We won't crowd each other. But it is kind of fun. Like the first year we was up, guys. I was in my kayak the first year I come up. Me and Rob Chance came up. We were in our kayaks. Betty and Brandon were out there in the harbor. Mark, Josh, everybody was out there in the boat. And everybody was within about 100 yards of each other. It was pretty wild. Man, somebody would hook up. It would sound like you was at a football game. Everybody hollering and shooting cat D. Everybody was out there. Everybody just cheering each other on. You hook one, like, yeah!
That's awesome. It was kind of like that last year when we could hear everybody hooping and hollering.
Yeah, just getting into. Ooh, my goodness. That was a Mac Daddy Northern there, playing right on the top. Yes, it is.
Should have kind of swung around, I think.
And heavy.
Yeah, we're getting crap around the prop.
Yep, you can feel it. Might have to stop and clean the prop off to get the real
mud
bit.
again. We're gonna have to get out of this job.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of a freaking like a cattail marsh. Like big would be lily pads.
I think we're gonna get out of here in a second.
There we go, we're out in the jungle! Just pulled out my tent and set up there out the next weekend. Matt, make sure you got a big enough tent. But I think for Mississippi retreat, I'm not sure if Mama's going to go with me or not. But we're close enough to home. If she just wanted to come down, she could.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Less than an hour.
Yeah, like we've already got our campsite picked out, so
a good time. I'm looking forward to it, man.
And there's a really nice swimming area there too, guys. A really nice swimming area. We actually make the drive down there to swim the lake quite a bit. And the lake itself, Matt, if you want some eat-sized channel cat, that lake is infested with that eat-sized channel.
It's still going.
We just can't get out of this crap.
No.
I think my prop's about bound up.
We have to do a little surgery. Dallas, how we doing, buddy?
Yeah, we have to stop cleaning the prop off, dude.
Oh. That's very shallow.
We got a bunch of junk in the front.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, Richard got to do a little surgery, guys. He's got a little cabbage in the prop. Cause like we're in the mat doing the when it gets another month, this whole bay is nothing but lily pads and
Yeah,
cabbage.
I was thinking Jerry needs to turn that camera around. You can get a blooper.
Oh God. Oh God, Richard.
My God, we might have gold winter over the year here in a little bit.
She was about bound up, dude.
Everybody was watching you do that.
Let's get the heck up out of here.
Yes, please.
That's better. Hey, we're actually moving now. That's better.
Game changer.
That's not where that goes. Yeah, I hear you, man. Still squirting water. I was asking her to make sure everything was pumping water.
Oh.
at all that mud coming up, guys. That's how shallow we are. I'm fixing to change here in a little bit, though. Fixing to change.
You gonna turn them around there so they can see it under the bridge and all that?
Yeah. All right, guys. We got 45 wonderful people watching the motor, and as Palmetto would say, we're gonna head out to the main, back out to the main lane, guys. Evidently, these kitties did not come up to shallower water yet, so for today. That could very well change within the just about a afternoon. Of course, temperature could hit 70 today. These fish may make a major move here in the next day or so.
Transducer ain't reading, I bet it's got a bunch of crap on it. Yeah, we good.
Oh, yeah, babe.
Isn't this where we bait fish
Yes,
last year?
exactly where we bank fish,
They
babe.
cleaned all that out. Like, they pulled all that
I know,
stuff
we
out.
might come up here one evening before we
I was
leave.
thinking that.
Me and my wife did bank fish here right in this area last year, and guys, we hammered them. All that hammer drilling stuff, I'm having flashbacks to work, guys. Now we literally come out 2 foot. We are in 24 foot of water right now.
22, 24, hit it back up. There's just a giant shelf right there. Now we're back to 3.6.
Jerry wants hit that boat.
Precision.
Precision cast. He's trying to weigh him a pike under one of them docks. Water 65.5, Jerry. It's warming up.
Warming up, okay.
It was about 63 to 4 right through here earlier.
That is so cool.
Oh, you touching the bridge? 10 foot right there, 9 foot. See, one of them, you can't even get out on the deck. I don't even know what's the point.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
You just go out on the water just to stay inside. I mean, I could probably put 40 rod holders in.
Yeah, if I had one of these big old deck boats, there'd be the thing would look like that thing pin cushion.
Now see, that you can put so many rods out of the back, but I still don't get the point of the front of it. That's just stupid.
It just looks like a lot of wasted space.
Right.
That big old tri-hole right there, tri-tune would be pretty cool.
That'd be nice.
Black though, man. You know it'd be hot.
That one's nice.
Yeah. At least you got some space outside.
Yeah.
There's Mark.
Keep going.
He's anchored up, him and Betty in that boat.
Yep.
We're just gonna keep headed
Yeah,
out
we're
the
gonna
bay.
keep on going.
Let's just go.
I'm ready to catch some fish. I want the bay.
Heading to the dock of the bay. That's the only words that I know in the song.
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Ba, ba, ba,
Watching
ba.
the tide. Yeah, look how cool.
I
You're
don't
gonna run off
know.
all your 40. You probably got 2 people left now. I get to sing.
Yeah, we got from 45 down to 1.
Yeah. Old Mallard. Old Mallard's just living his best life, man. Ain't
Oh,
nobody
yeah.
gonna hunt him right here. He got plenty of food. People probably throwing him all kinds of bread.
Red stuff. Just gotta worry about bait level.
Yeah.
Monster, northern pike hunting and shit. We've been a bad one. All right, we're gonna go by Bed and Brandy Cross. They got their whisker sticks out.
That's all the catfish and carp rods, ain't it?
Yep. Wave real big, Betty.
And y'all was right. We had to stop to dig about 20 pounds of salad out of the prop. It's rough.
Good luck.
Hey guys, we're coming up on the world famous catfish and crappie, or AKA catfish and bacon.
World famous.
Mark.
World famous YouTuber guys right here. Catfish crappie, world famous. Internationally credited.
Not even
Nothing.
mine. Really?
It happens.
Good luck, buddy.
Stick a pig, man.
Take it big. Yeah. All right, guys. We're sticking and moving, guys. We're sticking and moving. We're gonna make it happen, guys. I promise you, we are gonna make it happen. One way or another, we're gonna make it happen.
I think this is the longest I've ever. Well, I've been up here last year and this year. This is the longest I've ever been out here and not caught a fish.
Yep. Well, pretty much the same here.
Crazy. I was out here 8 hours yesterday and didn't catch one. It was awesome.
You caught one,
Well, after that one.
but it was a heck of a one.
Oh yeah.
17.5-pound channel catch. Awesome anywhere.
Awesome. I'd be okay if you guys were able to catch them.
Right.
They don't have to be me.
There's a little channel right there I found. It's 4 foot.
I can't believe Pike ain't took a swat at this. I had
No,
one
right.
bump it earlier. Yeah. Usually, destroy this freaking spinnerbait.
Go back side scan. Remember yesterday when we was coming out of the mouth of this thing?
Yes.
I marked that giant pike off to the right.
Yep.
Hey, if you're going to take off, give me a little warning, okay?
I don't think we're gonna get up on plane. I think we're gonna maybe hit that submerged rock pile first.
Submerged rock pile. How much water do we have off of Richards Point there?
It was 2-3 foot.
Not horrible.
We can run up in there and check that out.
We can try it, yeah.
That's one place we haven't really
tried yet. When we're out here on the open of the bay, we'll catch maybe yes, we were trying to get on seeking some whisker fish. Big old channel can, guys. We made a 6.5 hour drive for us, 9 hours for Richard and Stephanie Clark. And they hopped in the truck with us and rode with us. My wife said, no way I'm riding 6.5 hours with my husband. He's so annoying. I need somebody to talk to. So, and Rick, Stephanie, and Marcia were saying me and Richard sound like a couple of schoolgirls. Talk fishing the entire trip up here.
talk fishing for 6 hours straight.
They did not shut up the whole time.
There's a ton of crappie right under the boat.
Should have pulled up there the old. I got a jig on. Should have. It's a fresh bait anyway. And up here you can use crappie bait. Adam, we're gonna keep grinding, buddy. We are not giving up. If any of y'all familiar with the river rats, you know we are gluttons for punishment. It don't matter the weather.
Oh,
Got him!
him with a spinnerbait.
I got an airborne duck in my spinnerbait. I had a mallard come right off the front of the boat. We're gonna try there at the very, very head of this bay. There's a little point.
Water's 66 degrees here, dude.
Are you kidding me?
66.
Wow, that's like ooh.
I usually hate the wind, but dude, the breeze is feeling good.
It is. It is. So hot blooded. Hot blooded. We're gonna keep grinding, guys. We are gonna find these fish. I promise you. We're gonna find them. Like, if I have to put on goggles and a dive knife and dab one of these fish, we're gonna get a fish.
Do we want to head to Mad Cat Point or go up in that little bay? Or
I'd
go out to the rocks?
like maybe like not quite to the point like this in the boat, like maybe like this. You know, where we throw out that way, throw out that way, and throw in that
With
way.
the wind, it feels like it's kind of coming at us this way.
We need to have the nose into the wind.
Nose to the point.
Yeah, we need to have the nose.
Okay, we're good.
Getting that side to side action. We had it dialed in last year on this. We had some windy days.
Hey, you know what? If all else fails, we run back up to, remember where we started out?
Yeah, the
Willows.
Willers.
Yep.
If anything, we can catch a dish.
Got him?
Nope. Had him again. Had a hit. A little short strike. Guys, we were catching bass. We caught several bass up here on cut bait. On cut bait. It's crazy. And not little bass either.
No.
3.5 up almost 5 pound bass on cut bait. So. Okay, Chad, he's way out there.
Yeah.
Way out the bay.
They're still out there dragging by the rock pile. You had one?
Nah, cabbage. Yeah, we're gonna get. There's a little point up here. We're gonna kind of come to this bay. We're gonna anchor up there. We're still gonna be in really shallow water, but we're gonna be at the mouth of this bay. That's coming in from the main lake. So maybe we can get on some of these fish starting to stage. Thinking about coming up in shallow water. Get some fresh baits on, get our rod repositioned, guys, and we're gonna make this happen, guys.
We want to back off the point this way, or do we want to get more like in line with the bay? Or I'm thinking we can start at the point, but
Just kind of anchor up where we, like I said, we can throw baits out that way. So we'll get this whole area carpet bomb. I mean, I just like that point, guy. I mean, it's a
I
little.
do too. Rule 101 I learned from Bill Dance: points point out fish.
Yep. The Godfather. Grew up watching him and Jimmy East Outdoors.
Oh yeah.
Hank Parker.
Yep.
That was my thing. Like when I was a kid, I didn't watch a whole lot of cartoons. There's fishing shows.
We didn't have like cable or satellite. We got like 3 channels on an old antenna, and so I'd get VHSs every time we was at Walmart. I'd beg Dad to buy me a Bill Dance VHS, and I'd go home and watch it like 10 times.
It's like me. I had that and the old Team Real Tree videos.
Yep, I had Roger Ragland's Grand Slam Deer.
Deer.
That's what I grew up watching.
You couldn't even read them. I mean, I watched them. Me and my buddy Cujo, we would watch these things. I mean, over and over and over and over.
The wind's kind of coming out this way.
Yeah. Got this cut up sucker. I'm going to cut them, dissect them, and that's what we're going to use. Red horse sucker is what I'm throwing. Richard and Stephanie are kind of throwing some bluegill. And like I said, I'm kind of. Everything I've caught so far, guys, has been on sucker. Holy. Guys, we literally just passed Betty and Brandon.
Holy crap.
And look at that. Kind of hard to see, but Brandon just put up tanker on the boat. So hopefully we made the right decision, guys, moving up this way. Tell me when you're ready, Richard. Huh?
All right, go ahead.
See that expert tanker? Hang on a second, Richard.
Got a knot?
Knot, wind knot. All right, now we're good. Now. Brandon the Chancellor, yes. Matt, same here, but I mean, when I was a little bitty, I watched a little bit of cartoons, but it was always hunting and fishing shows. Even from a little bitty guy, I was obsessed with hunting and fishing.
What?
We're double anchoring, guys, to kind of keep the wind.
Mine's not tight.
Oh, tight. Trying to keep the boat from swaying.
Oh, some sauce. I said sauce.
All right. Now this one you want close to you, right, babe?
Don't move it.
Old purple noper.
Don't move, Richard.
I'll try it for a minute.
Do you see where mine is, Jerry?
Yep. This is your closest one.
Go ahead.
Fresh net there.
Maybe on my whisker stick.
There you go, baby.
Oh, for like carp or whatever.
Uh,
Or use my crawler. Just throw some crawlers.
I'm just gonna throw crawlers on. Here, I got you. No, you're fine. I'm trying to stay out of Jerry's way while you finish. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw him back. Not very far off the bed.
Nasty. Get him.
Perfect.
I'll wash my hands here real quick, guys. All right. We'll just keep sticking around. Jello signed up for Bassmaster Magazine at age 7 every year. Sent me a hat and some plastic bait. Thought I was a professional. Yep, same thing. Jello gets a. When I was a kid, man, I ain't gonna lie. Through my teenage years and 20s, even the 30s, I was a fanatical. I always catfish. I was always a catfisherman, but I was a fanatical bass angler. I mean, I was absolutely ate up with it. Should have bring up 10. Does that mean I should not bring my 10-man plan? Bring my 2, 3 person. But that's up to you. If you want a Cadillac, but I know how we're gonna be. We're probably gonna be on the water most of the time, so I won't. I might be catching a cat nap here a little bit in the tent, but yeah, that's up to you, buddy. I mean, if you want to be like spread out, be comfortable. But like I said, I'm not sure if my wife's even gonna come because she's got stuff going on. But she's close enough to the house. She wanted to come and hang out. It's only like what? How far is it, babe?
About 45 minutes.
About 45 minutes. That's far like the Mississippi meet and greet. So.
Are you going to it?
Me? No. I'll probably come up on Saturday, but I'm off. It's my granddaughter's home on that weekend, and I like hanging out with her.
Did I have to go Friday, Saturday? Oh,
Dia be there. She's awesome.
I might not get up till 6.
oh, that's true.
We're still working 12. I might not get up till 6 that Friday.
I took that weekend off, so.
All right, guys, we're positioned. We got Raj out. When that going on? That will be not this weekend, Adam, but the weekend after. It'll be at Trail of Tears Park in Missouri. When you get up, we'll get you the address if you're interested. Come down. We'll be fishing on the Mississippi for blues and flats. The way it look, I'll be honest, we're probably gonna be. Most of us are gonna be on the bank. The river is probably gonna be really up, really up. So we're gonna probably
Yeah, we'll probably just
so.
I'll watch the conditions, and if they look favorable, I'll take the boat. But if not, man, we'll just have to find some bank spots.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be trashed for the next 3-4 weeks.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, there's some really good looking banks. It's really good bank fishing. It really is. When you catch it in the right conditions. So. But as that, we're just gonna keep plugging away, and eventually somebody's gonna catch something. Be an RV with the AC watching the big screen, says Danny. We're just gonna make sure we disconnect all this TV and then disconnect the AC.
so glad we had all that moss.
Oh, I know. That was. Whew. Could have made for some good fishing if they would have been up. I mean, it would have been a mess, boy. We would have had like snot everywhere in our lines, if you know.
I'm giving in. I'm laying down.
Huh?
So I'm giving in. I'm laying down. My
Oh,
back
well,
is just killing me.
it's killing you.
My back.
We'll holler at you if one grabs it, babe.
What?
I'll holler at you if one slams it. Gotcha. I'll be your work next week on the board. Already booked Riverside tonight. Heck yeah, a little flathead fishing. Like I said, flathead really haven't started firing up in the Mississippi. But it's been like 8 degrees at home, so I'm betting it's gonna get it's fixing to get good. And the area we'll be fishing, guys, there on our Mississippi meet and greet, it's been some really good flatheads caught there. Some giant blues caught in there. A little bump there, a little serious hit, but a little bump. Jetty dikes, whatever. Yep, there's a bunch of wing dikes in that section, but like my section of the river, none of the dikes are showing. Everything is underwater, and I would be tickled if the dang gum dikes, wing dikes would be out of the water because that's what I would be. I'll be out on one of my wing dikes if that's if they're showing. Let me see them your worms here, Richard. I'm gonna throw a little light action rod out and some crawlers on it, see if something. Yeah, Danny has several videos of that area where we're gonna be fishing. Danny has spent a lot of time, and I've spent a lot of time fishing there, and I've caught some big fish there. But that'll be not this weekend, but the weekend after. So, yeah, we'll be up here in Mendota today, tomorrow. So we'll probably be live with Richard tomorrow. We're fishing, guys. Kick back, and hopefully we can put some channel cat. We've got a Chad and D are actually in the bay itself, I think. Dragon. I don't know if is that Chad and D?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, so all right, we got some boats kind of starting to come into the bay. We're fishing with some folks out here fishing. So folks are starting to come in here at the channel cat, the local fishing. And there's folks coming from all over the place. Trying to keep an eye on all the rods and everything, because sometimes they would just absolutely slam these rods. I mean, decimate them on the takedown. But sometimes these things won't hit that hard because they've been last couple days we've had a couple fish just they'll slam it once and that's it. And then you'll see the actually hear the water blow up. The water will blow up and you're like, what the heck? All of a sudden your rod will go boom. Yeah, Mark's coming out here in the bay. He's gonna anchor up somewhere. Head on a swivel waiting for rods. Here I have one of you guys drop me off the island by the boat ramp. Danny, I'll be honest, I don't if the river is gonna be up the way I'm thinking, I won't be bringing my boat. So it'll probably have to be Richard. If it's up the way it is right now, I will probably be bank fishing.
If the river's gonna be trash, like you think it is, I ain't bringing the boat.
Yeah, cause like I said, if it's trashy, we're gonna be bank fishing it. Cause boy, it could be like I fished this past Sunday at home in Mississippi. It was just so full of big debris and trash. It was bad. Come on, kitty. Need a bite anytime. Tomorrow's supposed to be in hit 80. Yes, I think like Adam, it's supposed to be in the upper 70s today. I would definitely think by this afternoon a bite. Well, we just came through the head of that bay up there. It was 66 degrees of water temperature. So I would think that would be definitely getting them cranked up for sure. Well, Betty and Brandy just caught one back in there where we went through. So there's definitely, there's some fish hanging around here, but they're not, they're really scattered yet. Really scattered. Kind of like with D and Chad dragging. It's not uncommon at all to get double ups and stuff whenever you're dragging because you'll hit pods of these fish. And I don't think they're really even doing that. Mark now, he was dragging some baits. And I think he hooked on one, then he did almost have a double. So
I think Betty and Brandon had 2 doubles yesterday.
yep, they got a couple doubles and stuff. So like I said, everybody the fish are getting on. They're just like in little isolated pockets. So that's usually how it is. Like you guys, Brian Beast in the house.
What's up, Brian?
Like you guys have been with us on some of the tournaments and stuff when we fish over Baldwin. If we're dragging baits, it's almost you better be ready. It's almost a guarantee it's going to be a double almost every time. But that's how it is up here life with these guys dragging. I'm like Josh, a weekend angler up here last year. He doubled up several times dragging Chad and D, but with my boat, I'm gonna get some planer boards and stuff. And we come back up next year, I will definitely be trying dragging some baits for sure.
It'd be kind of hard to do right now. I got planer boards and stuff, but it'd be really hard to do right now.
Yeah.
If probably be limited, like maybe 2 rods.
Yep. And I think everything Chad and D's been catching, the water's so shallow. I think everything's been kind of like on their outside rods, because it's so shallow. When you go with these fish, you spook them with the motor. Versus you gets here, you anchor up a little bit, and you set. You'll literally have a rod thrown off 3-4 foot from the boat, and it'll get hammered sometimes.
Mine was, yeah. I don't know how it crossed.
One of these rods need to get doubled, folks. Need to get bent. It's kind of been a really depressing morning of fishing so far. Actually, it's like the slowest morning I've ever had in Mendota. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. So, but I mean, it could change in a heartbeat, though. It could. I mean, absolutely change in just in a split second. So, to yesterday morning, like I said, we got anchored up yesterday morning, and it was on like quick. I mean, it didn't take no time at all. We was in the fish. Yes, a live feed curse is a real thing. That ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. Oh, it's like they know. They're like, no, we don't want to be on camera. We don't want no part of that.
All right, guys.
Oh, breaking into taking a root beer break.
Yeah, I've got to. Place is driving me to drinking.
Yep. Richard's drinking the old IBC root beer.
Oh,
yeah.
If only it was a Hanks.
Guys,
I'll take that. Hanks is better, but I'll take an IBC.
I think that's the smallest pontoon boat I've ever seen in my life. Look at that little bitty pontoon.
Dude, I need that so bad.
That thing would be perfect for right now. Perfect.
That's crazy. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen a pontoon that little. Or it's got to wear the lucky hat and shirt. Well, this is kind of my lucky shirt right here. I've caught my 2 of my biggest cats out, blue cat out of the river. I was actually wearing this shirt. So.
I think it's my fault, guys. I'm not wearing my catfish and crappie.
Oh, that's the problem. Yep, you had the catfish and crappie hat on yesterday.
Yep.
John boy, what's going on, buddy? Yep, you had the old catfish and crappie hat on yesterday, and we were tanking them in the morning. But one thing, y'all, it is absolutely beautiful out here. I mean, like I said, it's night and day from what it was yesterday. Just a beautiful, beautiful day out here, guys. The only thing gonna make it better, eventually we're gonna get some fish, guys. Like I said, we're not shutting this live down until we get some fish, y'all. We have a couple tried and true spots out there in the off to the side there. We fished in actually straight out ahead. There's the island. We did pretty good in the rock pile out there. We caught catch a few fish out. But yesterday for us, it seemed like 4 foot was like our magic depth. And like I said, we're in about 2 foot of water right now. But the water temperature's come up quite a bit since yesterday. So. Richard kept the spinnerbait rocking and rolling. Sometimes slow day, you only have like one giant fish. It makes it all worth it. That's right. Our everybody's thing up here. Everybody wants to catch a 30-pounder, 30-pound channel up here. That's everybody's like ultimate goal. I mean, we've caught a bunch, several fish in the upper 20s. Cause I know, like last year, we caught a couple fish in the 20s up here. And then the first year I was up here, I was actually on the boat with Betty and Brandon. Caught, and we caught in the one morning. That was it.
Yep, getting one.
Baby,
Purple rod.
purple rod was getting.
It was getting bumped good.
It was getting bumped. So kind of keep an eye on that. Yeah, he's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Watch getting hit. Oh yeah.
There he goes. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Crank. Oh yeah,
Got it.
fish on, fish on. Keep with it. Keep him up, baby. Yeah. Woo. All right. We're hooked up, guys. We are hooked up.
Oh, I spilled corn everywhere.
You okay, babe? Or?
No.
Might just be us moving, but we got the old clicker doing something. Right underneath that one.
Oh, big old ditch pickle. Big old ditch pickle. Oh, you kidding me? That ain't no slouch either. You kidding me? It's supposed to be a catfish show.
Oh. Boy, he about throated it too.
All right, guys. Hang on, let me,
Hey, it counts.
Well, guys, we broke the no fish curse, but all right, baby, you want to hold that fish up for the camera? I have to.
You want a picture? Hold on 1 second. Perfect. Gotcha.
All right, guys, one more. Look at that. Look at that. Big old ditch pick on the. No. My God, we can't catch no catfish, but we can catch some ditch pickles.
I just threw a spinnerbait through there too.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't touch it.
Wouldn't catch it.
But he ate a big chunk of sucker.
Big old chunk of sucker. Jimmy James having bait sucker. She caught it on a piece of cut sucker. That makes the 6th largemouth bass we have caught on cut bait. And guys, I mean, these are not little bass. These are like, especially for northern standards,
Like 4 or 5 pound bass.
4 to 5 pound bass, you know, on freaking cut bait. Tom, yes, they come out of the cold water. They are gorgeous fish. And they won't have nothing to do with the spinnerbait. You know, I figured in a 60-degree go, I was on a willow spinnerbait thinking they'd grab it. Nope. But as soon as you throw a dang piece of cut sucker or bluegill, they're all over it. They're all over it. Well, hopefully this is the trend. Last year, the trend was every morning we fished, my wife would catch the first fish every morning, and then it was on like Donkey Kong. So, but yeah, that just blows my mind. Pickle Parker, couple, yeah. Everybody go Pickle Parker. Yep. Yeah, we can't catch no dang catfish, but we can sure catch some ditch pickles. And folks, I ain't gonna lie to you. We were gonna keep a couple. We caught 2 really nice ones yesterday, beginning of the day, and we put them in a live well. And we thought, you know what? We're gonna keep these suckers. We're gonna make some blackened fish, you know. And boy, the purple one got bumped through for a second. But we're gonna keep and make blackened fish out. But we only caught those 2 bass yesterday, and we caught 3 the day before that. And we were like, you know what? we ended up turning. They were doing really healthy. They were kicking really good, so we released them. So. And I know it kind of upsets some people, but I have no qualms at all eating some dispickles or bass. Cause you do got to do select harvest, no matter what
No matter
water.
what species, you got to take a few.
That is
For the
for
health
sure.
of the population, you really need to.
Yep, got to do that population. Got to control the population. I know some guys are like almost a cult, and they don't want to, you know.
Well, I've seen ponds and some smaller lakes where nobody ever keeps any, and they just get stunted. They're skinny. It's not good for the health of the population.
Yep. Select harvest is a important thing. Like catfish, you know. It's not a bad thing to keep catfish, guys. Really not. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I think Richard feels the same way. Anything like over like 8 pounds is an automatic release for me. Honestly, anything over 7 pounds, it's a release for me automatic. That's your breeding fish. Your bigger fish, your breeding fish. If we want eating size fish, we keep preferably like a pound or 4 pound is like your best eating catfish, like your channels, blues, and flathead guys. It's been I can't tell you the last time I kept a flathead. It's been a long, long time. I just can't bring myself to keep a flathead. So, catfishing dreams. Selective harvest is a safe practice. You're absolutely right, Captain. You got to selective harvest. You know, whether it be fishing or hunting. Yeah, the way she was getting that head, I didn't think it was a cab. I was kind of actually that kind of like a northern pike. I think she's got a northern, and then old bucket mouth come up.
I tried to call Hooks back. I don't know if you're listening. I tried to call you back, Chris.
Yeah. Richard tried to call you back, Chris. Like I said, he may be in a service station. Like I said, might have to keep trying him. Whatever, he may be indisposed. Little short fella, maybe in the child's restroom trying to get up to the urinal. Something, little guy. Well, guys, we got the skunk out anyway, but it's not what we want. Not what we want. I could I could catch a boatload of them things at home. Yeah. And honestly, the wife's biggest bass, she's caught some really nice smallmouth. Really nice smallmouth. But yeah, she crushed her PB largemouth yesterday. And her pike, and y'all that's just coming in. Yesterday was a good day. Richard caught his PB northern pike at 38 incher. His wife Stephanie caught her PB channel cat on the boat. And then let's see, like I said, my wife caught her first northern pike and her PB bass, and we caught several really nice.
How can I help you?
Huh? No.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? Oh, okay. DNS. Okay. What you got? All right.
Got a nice a fish woman,
If that's what
man
Mike
or
said,
woman
that's probably
never gets skunked. Just run out of time. That's absolutely right. Just run out of time. The clock runs out.
I'll take a dozen. Holler, Jared. $15 a dozen.
I'll take a dozen. How big are they?
He said not very big.
Not very big. Give me a dozen and a half.
Okay. Jerry said he'd take a dozen and a half, and I'll take a dozen. All right, thanks, buddy.
Well, we'll try to get on some. Yeah, we gotta. Cause the thing about up here, you're not supposed to bring bait into my other water, so getting bait up here can be a bit of a struggle. Like I know Mark yesterday, we got lucky we was able to get some bluegill. Mark spent a lot of the morning yesterday trying to target really uh, good fresh bait, you know. And the locals are pretty tight-lipped about where they get their bluegill and stuff in this lake. Because I know, like I said, the first year we was up here, Chris and Telly from Hooks and Hammers up here, and Telly caught it was either Chris or Telly, but I think it was Telly. They were in their kayaks and they caught a bluegill. I mean, that thing was like just a freak of nature. And I've heard, like I said, they said there's some absolute monster bluegills, just big panfish in general. Now, Mark actually did a live because there's this like the Lake Mendota. There's a chain of lakes that runs through, and there's another chain that's connects to Lake Monona, I believe the name is. And Mark was actually live up there just a week or two ago, and just slayed some crappie. So,
Got a big old pike too on a crappie rod.
yep, did he caught a big old pike on the old crappie rod? So, and you would think too, like kind of spitballing these fish. This wind blowing into that bank, we may want to try our willow area because we got a wind that's blowing at our backs right now into this bank over there. And I'm thinking, I've always been a big fan of fishing those banks where the wind is hitting. So we may, our next move may be just about a few hundred yards away, actually closer to the bank.
So give it 30 minutes.
Give it 30 minutes, yep, 20, 30 minutes, and then we're going to make another move. We're just going to keep sticking and moving, y'all, until we get on these fish. The pleasure boaters are starting to get near the midweek, and got the pleasure boaters coming out in the pontoon boats and whatnot. And guys, it's so shallow. Richard, when we were going there, he was looking at his graph. You can actually see the prop wash for the boats that come out of these channels. It is so shallow, it just washes the trough out. But once you get out further out in the bay, you get into more of a sand, hard packed bottom. Like the water is kind of murky where we're at right here, but you get out in that main lake, it is really, I mean, super clear. And they say this lake is the most studied lake in the United States. There was a lot of Indian tribes and stuff that used the lake. And there was actually a fully preserved Indian canoe with the stones from it, like a fishing net, and some of his gear is still in the canoe that was in the bottom of this lake. They found just not too long ago. I was reading on that, so. Greenwell, I think, would be lost up here because you can't suspend fish and you can't bump. So the way you got to fish, like either you drag baits or you anchor fish. That's how you fish for these channel cat. But I know like you can use floats on these things. Like Betty and Brandon Cross were using floats yesterday, and they were having a field day. They got them on the floats, and last year we were using floats a little bit, and the wife actually caught a couple of them using floats. jamming out on that pontoon, ain't they?
Yeah, they are.
Rocking out. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, during the weekend, there's a lot of pleasure boats out here. A lot of folks out here get out here to Main Lake. Because this lake is right next to the capital of Wisconsin, Madison. You're right next to the big city. So a lot of folks, this is kind of a little weekend getaway. But it's early enough in the year yet. You don't see all the jet skis and all that crap you got to deal with. That's the only thing that sucks about a lot of these fishing on some of these bigger lakes is dealing with the jet skis. And I know, like, Mark, living up in the Fox River, he's got to deal with a lot of pleasure boaters and the jet skis and stuff. People coming out of Chicago. And I'm pretty sure Chad and D got to deal with the same situation. In a lot of spots they fish, dealing with the pleasure boaters and stuff.
Lyle for sure on Lake of the Ozarks.
Oh my goodness. Lake of the Ozarks is a freaking madhouse. It is a madhouse dealing with people. I fished up there before time and it gets sketchy. Used to do a lot of fishing on Kentucky Lake. Same way. In the summertime, getting later like mid morning, get the big yachts, crafts. On the rods get hit, Rich.
That mad cat's.
Oh, there
he is. Yellow mad cat.
Yellow mad cat, baby.
This one?
Yep. Watch it. That sucker, it went down for a second.
He's there.
There. Get him. Reel down, baby. Reel down on him.
Oh, he dropped it.
No, wait a minute.
No,
you got him?
He might be on. No.
The mad cats went and got.
He almost hit like another bass, dude.
I know. He didn't like double down on it. Bait still there?
He picked it up and was running with it.
Oh man, look at that thing all chewed up. That might have been hot. Now, that bait is freaking trashed. Pretty sure that was a dadgum pipe. Alright. Get a fresh bait on there. Yeah. I had pike written all over the bait's all chewed up and just destroyed. Mike, he'll still be there. He'll come back to that. All right. Well, had a little excitement there for a second, guys. Kind of way actually. I think it was a northern pike the way it was. Where's the will the way Mike said he'd be spinning baits.
He's spinning at 12 inches.
Yeah, you be spinning your 6 inches of water, Mike. We're sitting in 2 foot of water, so you'd have your bait spinning a foot. But I tell you what, a takedown, spin fishing in 2 foot of water, that would be epic. That rod would get slammed down in the water. I mean, the fish would blow up. It would literally blow up in your face. That would be just insane. I do a lot of spin fishing in my kayak at a lake, power plant lake on the Missouri, Illinois side near home. And I spin fish a lot of time. I'm in 4 or 5 foot of water spin fishing in a kayak. And man, you get a hit and the rod would just be buried underneath the kayak. And those fish are so green yet when you have them trying to get them up to the boat. And I mean, it gets really, really crazy. Oh, Mike, yeah, the takedown would just be, yeah, because I mean, literally, as soon as the fish took it, it was rough. Because that's a lot of times up here, that's what happens. You'll hear the fish blow up. You'll see the water blow up. All of a sudden, your rod just to the fish, especially these really big channel cat. Like I said, there was like me and Richard. We got up here Monday. It was we only didn't get very much time to fish, but we got out here and we're sitting there just kind of shooting the breeze, didn't no cameras, no nothing rolling, just chilling out fishing. It sounded like somebody dropped a freaking pig in the water and behind the boat, and it's right by one of Richard's rod. Also, rod just goes whap, and it cranked down, and he had him for a second, but then he ended up getting off. But Eric said, me and Curtis at 99 Lake, less than 0.9, less people there. Yeah, those small lakes are nice. They are nice to fish. Now, unfortunately, the only lakes like around us that have blues is Baldwin Lake and Carlisle Lake, which their population is still getting established. So I'm gonna say in the next 3 or 4 years, you guys will start seeing me on Carlisle quite a bit because there's gonna be some monster blues come out of that lake once it starts getting established. Oh, Betty and Brandy know what they're doing.
Yep. They start dragging.
Dragging, or else they're gonna. No, they're anchored up. I can see their anchor line. They were thinking the same thing we was.
There were some worms, Gary. Some of them all a little
Yeah. Yeah, because that, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that windward blowing into that bank.
Yep. I think they had the same thing. Makes sense.
Makes sense, guys. What a bait's blowing to. Like I said, we do have a rock pile out here. Me and Richard had set up on, and we had some hits and stuff, and we might try to set up and go out just a little bit farther than bay. So we're still gonna, like I said, we're gonna keep sticking and moving. Definitely, I'll be honest, folks. This is definitely the slowest day I've ever had fishing on Lake Mendota. By far, this definitely been the slowest day. But we still got the afternoon. Because we may take a little around midday. We're gonna take us a little lunch break. We're gonna run in, get us some sandwiches, stuff, stretch our legs, and then we will come back out for the afternoon. So. Oh, Matt, pull that fishing thing going there. Wait, let's see if he go ahead and reel up your slack. All right, stop right there. Let's see if he takes that again.
Dude, he was on it.
Then he just stopped.
That's just make me think pike or bass.
I may end up setting the clicker on that rod. Oh. Babe, go ahead and crank down. I think he's there. Yep, he's there.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's there.
All right.
Because he was sitting there, dang slack, kept getting in the rod like he was running to you.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's running to you. He's running sideways.
Yep, he's on.
What you got? Oh, big old nice pike. Got a pike. Well, no catfish guy, but we're getting a little multi-species there. Got another snot rocket. Deep all out.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
Oh. You got a lipping, babe.
Yeah. I'm scared of fish. There's no way that I put my hand in that.
go.
There you go, guys. All right, y'all ain't familiar with the pike. Look at it. See the teeth on that joker? Look at the teeth on that sucker. There we go. I'm going to take a picture. I'm definitely take a picture. Got slime all over my hands. Nasty suckers. Kill them, baby.
Yeah, you got it today, Marcia. I want to feel grateful, but I got
Oh, yeah. I'm with you.
Hey, stop! You're gonna make it fall over.
So, hey, just so you know, that's how you know I like you.
Well, you got 2 fish off that bait. Oh, was it? Okay, okay. That's a sucker right here, guys. Everybody's saying great job, babe. I think that joker hit hooked itself in the initial run. Just sitting with it.
Yeah, it was over here. I just need to go over here.
All right. Well, the wife is keeping things going. She's got the a bass and a pike, guys. I promise we're going to show you a Mendota channel cat eventually. So, yeah, she come up here last year. She never was able to put a pike on the boat last year, and that's 2 so far for the trip for her. So 2 pretty nice little pike. And guys, for pike up here at Lake Mendota, they have to be 40 inches for them to be legal. And walleye, what is walleye? 18 inches. And like I said, no size limit on the catfish, guys, but we don't ever keep these catfish. It's too good of a fishery if we just release them, because we've heard, not so much anymore, Mark was saying, but a lot of guys back in the day with ice fish would catch these channel cat to the ice and just toss them off the side. Because a lot of the locals, being up here, it's all about the walleye, the smallmouth, and stuff like that, and the big trophy and muskie. And they're not like all of us. We're a catfish family. It's all about those big old beautiful whisker fish. I'm not sure about Mark dragging baits or anchor. He may have. If he's dragging baits or not. I can see him out there, but don't. Yep. He got planer boards out or not. Going off a pass if he's
I don't think it's Mark. I think Mark drug. I think he went up that way.
okay.
I think he's still dragging.
And I'm not even sure D and Chad that.
I'm not either. There's a sailboat.
No. I couldn't do a sailboat. Fishing fever. How we doing?
What's up, Austin?
So far, the channel cat are eluding us, but we have bass and we have pike in the boat. So, keeping things interesting anyway. No, Greenwood, we're not using planer boards that wire anchored. It probably, I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad thing, but the water is so daggum shallow we're at. I mean, we could definitely do it, but got a sailboat coming out, guys. Don't see that too often. Sailboat and a ski boat. All the folks coming out starting to showing up for the weekend. Enjoy their like midweek. Folks starting to come out to enjoy the. Like I don't think we hardly seen anybody but a couple pontoons yesterday all day. And we're seeing more boat traffic than anything today already. And I imagine by this afternoon it'll probably gonna get crazy. All the people coming in and out. Think about like a wet sock, babe. Hey, babe.
Yes.
Think about like a wet sock.
Actually, it wasn't that. I didn't think it was on there that much.
Yeah.
I mean, the one yesterday fought a lot more.
That's one thing about these northern pike. These things on this catfish gear, they're not too much of a fight until you get them near the boat. Then they go spastic. Like Richard, he has one big one he caught. He was reeling around like, what's going on? So all of a sudden, soon that thing broke water, and then he went spastic. Yeah, cause we were sitting there. He had hooked out when he was fighting it yesterday, and I was getting the net. All of a sudden, one of my rods just got slammed. We ended up doubling up on a nice channel cat and a big old northern pike. Pretty cool little double. Yeah, last year we come up and we actually hit like a heat wave up here. It was like upper 80s. It was like almost like 9 degrees up here last year for like 2 or 3 days. And I'm gonna tell you what, it was miserable. Everybody got sunburnt, and Stephanie, she got sun poisoning. And Richard, he got a pretty good burn, but Richard's delicate, guys. So
A little delicate skin.
and Chad, he got. Whew, y'all know Chad. He's the Ginger Ninja, and he got a pretty toasty. And Mark actually, yesterday he come in, and his catfish crappie hats are got them like the mesh like his trucker style, and you would actually see the crisscross on his head where the sun had been beating on Mark's head yesterday afternoon. Like I said, never. It was cold, nasty, just miserable yesterday morning. And then finally the sun come out about 1 o'clock yesterday, and then it warmed. It got really nice toward the end of the day. It was still a little chilly, but it was a lot bearable than yesterday morning. It was rough yesterday morning. Rich, you want to talk to folks for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, was that you? Okay.
Yeah. Every time I get up, I hit that one.
Thing I know, I see it. I'm like, oh.
Hey, what's up, Mike? Rangel's still in here with us. It's awesome. Mixed bag is always fun. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we come up here, targeting channel cat, and they're awesome. I want to catch them, but hey, man, I'll just take anything. It's fun to catch some different stuff we don't get around home, pike, and walleye, smallmouth, stuff like that. I even threw a bobber out with a worm on it, thinking an old walleye might come along and pop that. That's the only thing we haven't boated yet. I come close yesterday. I was throwing a little chartreuse curly tail. I had a walleye hit, and I got him right up to the boat, and he popped off. Shoot, we got a little bit of everything this trip: cats, pike, smallmouth, largemouth, goggle eye.
Anybody ever tried over there, Richard?
Where's that?
In that back over there in that corner.
I've never seen anybody up here. Might be worth a shot.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Yeah, we were had like a set.
7.
How much?
11:47.
Pretty close.
Make a move, huh?
Yep, let's do it.
All right, guys, we're gonna reel some rods in. We're gonna make a move. Or do we just want to? Heck, I don't know.
They want to head in for lunch yet? Take a break.
Well, I'd say we anchor, make one more anchor. You hungry, babe? Okay, we're gonna go in for lunch, guys. You can stick back in the rod.
Oh, okay.
Since we're running wide open.
Sorry. You're fine. Okay, this was kind of. I don't know why. Backwards.
Got a little slime on the line. I mean, bullhead or something messing with it.
Well, it was coming up. I was like, that looks weird. Why is the bait above the weight?
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we definitely didn't skunk, so we got covered, not kept. But let me ask y'all something. The ladies are hungry. We're gonna run in and get some lunch. We're gonna get some lunch. I'm gonna end this stream. Would you guys want us to start it back up after a while when we get back out in the water? Let me know in your comments, and I'm gonna pull up the anchor. And before I shut the stream off, and like I said, got bait on the road again. 30 minutes. All right, that works out great, Chris. Cause we're gonna be at camp, grabbing something to eat, and might even try to catch some bluegill around the dock. But guys, we're gonna shut the stream off here in a second. But if you guys want us to continue the stream later on today, it'll probably be around 1 or so, and we'll be back out in the water fishing until the early evening. If you guys want us to start this thing back up, let me know. All right. Well, it's all right. So the overwhelming is saying yes. So, Lyle, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Lyle, tough morning, buddy. Brandon and Betty have got a couple cats. Chad and Dee have got a couple. Mark lost a pike. Marcia caught a pike and a bass this morning. Nothing like it was yesterday, but we're going to go take a lunch break. But everybody's saying for us to start up the live later on. All right, guys, we'll see you later this afternoon. God bless y'all.